let's get this show on the road. Hello! I should be live on the internet now. Am I live on the internet? I hope you can all hear me. I'm just going to assume you can all hear me because I'm going to keep talking. Welcome to a fun extravaganza of murder, mayhem, and, well, just a lot of squishing, really. Yeah, this is the Hungry Castle. This is a strange little scenario that I've put together to basically murder as many player characters as possible. I have to be careful not to say players. Also, you briefly saw one of my cats jump down just now. So yes, as you can see, there's a list there of donation options in which you can either give advantage or disadvantage, which is the pretty simple option. There's aid or ale, where I will roll the D100, and it's a 50-50 chance of whether or not that's a health potion or a poison potion, and the player won't know until they drink it. Advantage or disadvantage for the entire party is an option. There is Chomp, where the castle will take a literal bite out of the party. There's a Wild Magic Surge, because we have a bunch of Wild Magic users in the party, and we thought, last minute, you know what, let's have some fun. And then there's Blend, because, let's face it, sometimes you just want to drink your food. And if we really just want to go all out, if someone actually wants to throw 50 pounds at me, I will bring in the butler to clean house. And that's the basic setup. So hi, I'm Diane. I am your GM for this ridiculosity that is about to happen. I use she, her pronouns, obviously. And you can find me everywhere as Balrog1911 because that's who I am. I've been in chat for a lot of this weekend. And yeah, let me just get the first 4 players introduced. And player introductions, or rather character introductions, will wait a moment because I'm going to set the scene. And the way this works essentially is that as soon as one person's character gets killed off, they say their farewells, and we move on to the next person because strange eldritch magic can make people appear at any moment. And if we run out of people before our time is up, then we recycle. Or upcycle, I don't know. We'll find out something, some sort of management buzzword goes in
One
here.
of the cycles.
Exactly. And on that note, let's introduce the first 4 people. So, let's begin just to my side, that side, at least on my Zoom. Carlos, why don't you say hello? Tell us who you are.
So, hello everyone, I am Carlos. I use he, him pronouns. I am Brazilian living in France right now. And I will introduce my character later on, as mentioned. So,
yeah. And I'm just going to go clockwise as you are on my Zoom. So, Vic, you are next.
Hey guys, I'm Vic. I use she or they pronouns, and I am so excited because I have never really done a meat grinder before. So I'm based in the UK, and I cannot wait to survive this whole dang thing. Oh god!
I'll tell you this: I have been in one version of this where it was a single character has survived the entire thing because it was a ridiculous setup. It was Larry Dixon, by the way, who you might see on Twitter as the Griffin King.
How much chocolate do I have to post in Norway for me to make that too? I'm not above bribery.
DM.
Oh, all right, I will.
Don't say it out loud. Tom!
Hi, I'm Tom McGinnis. I'm playing Scytha Windscry, Cleric of Cord. And yeah, I'm super looking forward to this. This is my first time doing a D&D stream. Although it will be my second time will be on Wednesday.
Once you get that ball rolling, it never stops, huh?
Right.
You had me really confused for a second as you said Cleric of Cord, and that's the username one of my friends uses everywhere. I'm just like, whoa, wait, hang on, what?
Wait a second.
Are you cosplaying my friend?
I told you never to come back here!
And to complete this initial setup, Tailmonger.
Hey. So I'm Tailmonger. I use the pronouns he and him. And this is my first time ever being on a stream for playing D&D or getting killed in a meat grinder. So this is really a premiere for me, and it's awesome to be here.
And I am real happy to have you here. I've been looking forward to this ever since you said you'd participate. And, well, hopefully the fourth culture gang will watch you get killed when they watch the VOD. Yeah, without further ado, let's more or less get into it. I will say one thing. I am not going to be looking at the Twitch chat for this. Or not until we do an intermission at least, because there's a lot of moving parts to this. So Twitch chat, I love you all. I'm just blown away by the support we've seen. Just remember, when you make a donation specifically for the meat grinder, if it is at, whatever amount you have, just leave a comment of what it is that you're donating. And if you'd like to target a specific player, tell us who it is. Otherwise, I'm just going to roll a d4 and have it be at random. And
what are the rules on us donating? It's like shit.
It makes money for charity,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
all
if
for a
you
good
wanna
cause.
if you
Do
want to
you want to
donate,
steal money from mine? You monster.
I'm just
Tom,
saying,
mate, you're
if-
going first. I am washing my hands of this.
I'm not going to tell you where to put your money, except towards mine for charity, right? Anyway, let's get into this. So, all of you received an invitation. You may not have opened it. You may not even have seen it. You may not even have heard it when it whispered into your heads. But you received it. And now it's time to make good on that. Because every few decades, the hungry castle just appears. And wherever it sits down, it needs to be appeased. When you are invited, you can't say no. You can try, but you can't. And so, in the dead of night, a stagecoach comes by to pick up every single one of you. It's a single stagecoach, but every single one of you is completely alone on the way there. You're aware of other presences. You see their ghosts sitting next to you, moving around you, getting up and pacing impatiently. You have no way of contacting them, interacting with them. You just know there are others riding with you. It isn't until you get to the very front gates of the castle that everything suddenly feels a little more real. The air begins moving again. The sound of wind and birds suddenly comes back as you've been sitting in solitude and silence this whole way. Before you looms, as you can see the image on Twitch overlay, a large castle. It has many towers, it has many windows, it has no lights. The front gate just opens. There's no creaking, there are no rusted hinges, it just opens. And as you step out, you are in front of the main entryway, the doorway to the entire castle. The moment the first person steps out, the lamps on the side flicker into existence, and then the flames contained within them freeze and are static. The first person to step out, let's go in reverse order then. Tailmonger, what is your character?
So my character is Mokart. He is a former champion of many different pit fighter organizations, but he's kind of the Al Bundy of from Love and the Marriage. So kind of the Al Bundy of the pit fighters. He was really famous at some point in his life. Also, he's a half orc. But lately he didn't do anything. So he was really excited to get this invitation to the castle because it sounded like a new challenge where he could prove his worth and maybe show that he's better than this hungry castle. and go in and get rich and come out unharmed. Or
So you accepted the invitation. I see.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so as you step out, like I said, the light flickers on and then just stops in time. As your feet hit the ground and you take 2-3 steps forward, the door of the carriage behind you opens again. And Tom, would you like to describe your character?
So Scytha Windsor sort of steps out, the large sort of clang and clatter. She is this enormous silver dragonborn, like easily about 7 foot tall and just ripped. She has this enormous warhammer in one hand, this shield emblazoned with like the lightning fist of Cord in her left. She goes, "Oh, that was the best carriage ride of my life. Hello there."
Oh, well, I have a single long sword, so I'm just putting it away and, oh, well, hello.
I've never understood the point of those carriage lights on the front of your house. Like, it's not like it's going anywhere, is it?
And stepping into this discussion, Vic, who are you playing?
Out of the carriage steps a bull's head and then the rest of a huge minotaur. He is wearing full kind of like plate armor on top and then a pair of blue jeans and knee-high boots on the bottom. And he is just kind of hopping as he is fastening a recently fixed sort of shin guard or sabaton over his boot. And he says, well, howdy. It seems like I'm in good company tonight. I'm Johnny Rawhide, the cowboy cleric, half cow, half boy, all cleric. How are you doing this very evening?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Scytha Windscry.
Oh, good to see you. Another cleric, huh? Fantastic.
Indeed.
Johnny compares the height and finds himself wanting and stands on his tiptoes to shake her hand.
Don't you mean
Scytha's handshake is
so
a
right.
fearsome thing.
Johnny
All right.
reads this and tries not to let it show and is like, oh, yeah, we could use that kind of firm grip on the ranch back home in Oklahoma. That's a joke I thought of.
Hey!
Oh, damn it.
And into this terrible pun, the door opens one more time. Carlos, who are you playing?
Yeah, you see a gray fluff ball coming out of the chariot. It's Serve, the catfolk. It's wearing leather armor, carrying 2 very light swords. He looks at everyone and says, "Okay, I am not sure that I'm in the right place. I thought it would be a demonstration or something."
What is it that you have to demonstrate against, new friend?
I mean, I am an artist. I come to every place to prove and demonstrate my art.
Oh, but I's ghost. Well, that's very
What
nice
kind
for
of
you,
art?
son. What kind of art?
A performance art of
Oh,
skills and swordmanship.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, you'll probably be fine
Sure.
then.
all right. I thought it might have been like interpretive dance or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. At which point we know who's leading, eh, Cyber?
Nice one.
Cleric joke there.
Can I just get back in the coach?
No, because as this conversation happens, the door to the coach closes and it begins to drive off, but it doesn't drive off into the distance. It just kind of melds into the shadow and is just gone.
You had to say it.
Oh,
And the door in front of you opens. There's a small kobold that steps out, looks up at all of you, looks even further up. You can tell the neck is just straining, like, eh.
Yeah, you're the ones. Excellent. Well, hi, I'm the welcome mat.
Hi, I'm Scytha Windscry.
I don't care.
Howdy,
You
pleasure
should.
to meet you.
I
You
get
will.
paid to bring you inside, and that's it. And if I do my job right, I don't get eaten.
So you
I
say
wouldn't
that
bet on
there's-
that too.
There's jobs going at this here castle that would avoid it being quite so hungry in the face of a handsome young bullman.
Yeah, sure.
Is there somewhere I could submit my resume?
Right this way, all of you.
Sure thing. I believe you.
And the kobold leads you inside. Leads you just a little bit down the hallway, and you can tell this place has been just exquisitely crafted. Whoever, like, whether or not someone owns this, if you owned this, you would have to be very, very wealthy and ridiculously immoral. Because it's just decorated with, it's got beautiful sculptures and marbles and paintings and all this thing, but it's got all kinds of weaponry and torture tools. Like, there's an Iron Maiden just kind of hanging out. Why the heck not? It fits, right? It's what you want to welcome people. And the kobold just walks ahead until you're at a corridor, and there are 2 doors, one left, one right. The one on the left says cloakroom. The one on the right says foyer. And the kobold just says,
My job's done. Your job is next. Take your pick.
Thank
and
you
then
kindly.
just kind of shuffles off, scurries into what looks to be a section of the wall, which just kind of breaks apart, opens, lets the kobold through, and then crunches itself back together to be a wall again.
Sounds about right.
Okay, first things first. How are we gonna split the loot?
Oh, now this is talking.
Well, we haven't got any loot yet. I feel like we might be crossing that bridge before we've come to it.
And I can't even play the lute. More of a banjo man myself.
Yep.
I don't think you're taking this serious enough.
Oh,
I mean, this is serious business.
oh, my friend, you're right. But I figure if we're headed to our deaths, why not go a-laughing? That's always what we say on the frontier. You never know if you're facing death every day. Might as well go out with a smile on your face and your biceps curled like this.
Suv looks around, and is anyone using any kind of cloak or coat?
I'm not, and honestly, I don't trust these people with my stuff. So I say we just go to the foyer.
Yeah, I joined the big guy.
I think that sounds sensible.
Big lady, I'll have you know.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Just kick the door down.
All right. You kick the door down. Would you like to make me a strength check for that?
Yeah. Okay.
First roll of the night. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna get killed by a door.
It's every party worst nightmare.
It's a pull door, not a push one, and you shatter your leg.
Ah!
Well,
Every time.
you rolled an 18.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You somehow clicked it twice, but
Yeah.
you rolled an 18.
don't-
The door just kind of breaks in half and implodes into the room as you kick it open.
Ah!
You see a lovely round room. It's got the tiling on the floor is, checkerboard style. There's red and white tiles. There's a nice little end table. There's a jug of water with a couple of small crystal glasses next to it. You can see there's not accessible from this room, but there's, the second floor of the castle. There's a small little gallery with a couple of bookshelves and stuff above you. Just a nice, calm little room.
And
As you step
Suv,
into.
Suv enters it like pulling inside and rolling,
Mhm.
going full, like, is everything moving or?
Nothing's in here.
Well then, let's enter.
As the rest of you step in,
I will step in after the cat person.
the
No,
Dragonborn's
I'm
in.
inside.
You've kicked the door in, so you were first in anyway. And once our Minotaur also steps in,
Of course I'll go in. And as I step in, I will cast Find Traps. The second level spell, divination, find trap. I will.
Okay.
Why would anyone have that prepared?
It is. You sense the presence of any trap within range that is within line of sight.
I look around.
Okay. How do I put this?
Please
You're
say
in
it's
it.
fine.
It
Oh
just
boy.
says yes.
Yeah, it's just a big thing that just says traps.
All right, all right, all right.
And as soon as you cast this, where the door was, just a big slab of steel slides down, and above you, a second kobold steps into view, wearing kind of like a jaunty hat pulled up at one side, and goes, "All right, good day, mates. I see you stepped into the foyer." And the ground begins to heat up.
Sounds about right.
And
Oh, yeah.
as this happens, you feel the ground heat up, and I need you all to make a dex save as each of these red squares begins in turn to just launch a jet of flame upwards. So this is a DC 14 dex save.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm not
That's
good
nice.
at those.
Oh,
Johnny Rawhide's doing well.
that's not the first time someone said that to me. Thank you.
I have
So
plus
total
7 and
my
I
first
got
love.
an 11.
Yeah. So, Johnny, you're the only one who made that save.
I guess someone should have cast find traps, shouldn't they? I
I
found it.
list and then fight.
Yep.
Yeah, no, look at all these traps we didn't step in. It's great.
And you feel and see the red squares begin to heat up, and you pull yourself into a position where you just Twister style stepping between everything. The rest of you did not cast find traps and did not realize in advance what's happening. So this is almost perfect narration wise. You will each take, oh, that's a good roll, 17 points of fire damage. Johnny Rawhide, you take half of that. So for this is D&D, so we roll round down, so it is 8 points of fire damage for you.
All right.
And then the flames stream up for a moment, just burning, crackling, singeing hair, removing whatever beautiful coiffed style you had, and then subside again. And the kobold from above lets out his cackle, just going, "Hope you enjoyed the fire, mates. Time to move on."
Not funny. Not funny at all.
The wall in front of you slides up to reveal 2 more doors. And the kobold goes, "You're here for a feast. Time for appetizers." And you see one door labeled cheese, and one door just labeled a bite.
Before
Appetize
that,
you. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Sorry?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
Here's the dinner bell.
What does Toll the Dead do again?
It's a wisdom saving throw and then a D8 necrotic.
Alright. I hear tell kobolds are incredibly wise, right?
Oh yeah, famously.
I wasn't expecting you to attack the kobolds, so I didn't check the stuff.
so
Alright, I
I
didn't
will,
have those. Sorry,
While you
Carlos,
are-
you were saying.
yeah, I will cast Cure Wounds in myself.
Okay. Kobold wisdom. So that's a failure on the wisdom save. How much damage are you doing?
Let's see. Fine. So just gonna be honest. Actually rolling. Nope, I'm not rolling. Give me a second. It's being. It's not missing any hit points, is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
8 necrotic.
There's one final cackle just this sort of and it just falls over dead.
Right, now we've sorted that out. What's everyone fancy?
I gotta say, we gotta figure out a way to go through at least one of them. You know what they say, you simply cannot walk in 2 more doors.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! Alright, fair enough. What were the options? Cheese and a bite?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I will vote for cheese, but I will let you magic people go first.
I mean, cheese works fine for me. I can figure we might as well enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, no, couldn't hurt.
Before you proceed, I just realized we've had a donation for a wild magic surge. So, who here is using wild magic again? Nobody? Well, then I'll just make it happen to a random
Oh no.
player.
Oh no!
So,
I could be a magic person.
listen, it's wild magic. It will choose whoever it chooses. In this case, it chooses Carlos.
That makes sense.
So,
Oh.
where is my... Too many books, not enough desk space.
I am glad I healed.
Yeah.
Very sensible.
That's probably a good idea. Wild magic search. Time to roll a d100 on these lovely dice that I have that are nuclear themed. Oh, okay. Carlos, a third eye grows in your forehead. You, for the next minute, have advantage on perception checks involving sight. Well, that was...
Wow.
I did not realize it would be that kind of game. All right. Let me put on my less formal bolo
Anyway.
tie.
We're
so
just
that
doing
was
Event
beneficial.
Horizon now.
Yeah, the doors are in front of you. Which one do you open?
I guess cheese. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself as well.
I just push Johnny, like, open the door.
You could try to push Johnny.
Like, just gently nudge, actually. It's more properly.
I mean, he'll look at you and then he'll be like, all right, well, I guess I'll be leading the expedition on this one. Everybody, hold on to your hats. And Johnny Rawhide, with no advantage to perception, will open the door to the cheese room.
All right. You open the door, and you step into another circular room. It is empty. The only thing in it is a central pillar.
All right. Looks fine. Come on in. Can I take a look around?
Yes,
see if I can see
experience
anything
has served us well on that one.
Yes, if you'd like to make a perception roll.
Yeah, I spy with my third eye.
Go on, Carlos.
Can I put my hand on Sav's shoulder and give him guidance for this?
Go for it. So roll an extra.
D4.
Roll once more because you have advantage. There you go, and then roll an extra d4.
Okay, how do I roll an extra? It
you
was
can
a
just
three.
The little dice thing on the side.
Yeah, there.
You can
If you roll a d4,
select
and you said it was a 3, so it's 19 total? Yeah. Okay. So, you step into this next room, and having noticed that, okay, maybe something is up, you look around, and you can just about make out that the ceiling is this kind of, it's essentially a circular pattern of just wood that's kind of slatted together. And on the central column, you can just faintly make out scrape marks that just go up or down depending on which direction you might be looking at. And as the door once again is just slammed shut behind the four of you, you just hear this squeaking and grinding as the floor begins to move one way and the ceiling begins to move another, and it is just coming down because this is in fact the cheese press, and you are in it. You reckon you have about 2 turns before this gets kind of squishy.
All right, look, smaller people just like crouch down underneath Johnny and myself. We'll try and hold it up.
Yeah, we'll do our best. I'm lacking the use of we, by the way. You know, if we ever get out of here, well, never mind.
Oh no, I'm down. Whatever you.
Well, in that case, this is the greatest last 12 seconds of my life, madam. Oh, sorry, I mean, and he's going to put his hands up and try and...
Okay. So you two are taking one for the team, as it were. Make me strength saving throws, both of you, as you just reach up.
I will try to inspire whoever looks less strong from both of them.
Probably Johnny.
Are you trying to tempt us into like an impromptu arm wrestle as we're trying to save your life, Jack? Hang on a second.
Wait a moment.
That's a loaded
prove
question.
myself here.
Okay.
Do I have time to slap guidance on Scyther? Or Tithia, sorry.
It's Scyther.
Scyther, sorry.
Hang on. Where's my other... Never mind,
First
I just
time.
roll these repeatedly.
I
That's
gotta
fine.
know if we're gonna have a eventual happy...
You know what, I'll say yes to the guidance because
Okay.
who knows, you're probably gonna need it.
Yeah.
This is a pretty high
Hooray.
DC for what you're attempting, by the way.
You can add it
That's my
to...
kind of game.
Turns out you can only add guidance to ability checks, so he'll still do it. He doesn't really get his magic.
Oh
but-
yeah, right, it's a saving throw. So
It's-
yeah,
Never
Yeah.
tell
Yeah.
me the odds.
I won't, you'll feel better that way.
Strength save.
Oh boy. So,
We're going out together.
yeah,
Can I-
neither
can
of
I
you
use
makes this,
inspiration?
unfortunately.
Well, if I can reach up and have them out, I'm also pretty big. Not as big as those two, but I will try my best to
Okay,
have them.
so you can add yours. The fact that there's 3 of you now will lessen the DC a little bit. Not enough.
Just
Yeah.
Holy moly! I was gonna say not enough to save the first 2, but you at least, like, you see these 2 very tall, very muscular individuals just stepping up like, yeah, we're strong, we're tall, we can do this, and then you just go, screw it, I'll lend my strength, and lend your strength you do. You stand firm. You will take half damage. The rest of you will not. Unfortunately, so that is it wasn't gonna be this much, but then you decided to stand up and try and stop this. So that is 31 points of bludgeoning damage as you try and stop an entire ceiling from collapsing on you,
I'm down.
which is being
So am
pressed
I.
down by a mechanism.
and I'm at -4.
You only
Sorry,
take
guys.
half damage, so you only take 15 points of damage.
And do I take anything? Like I am lying flat in the floor?
No, you're fine, because Tailmonger succeeded. That does actually count as, like, though 2 of you have been crushed down. You are just, you try and stop it, but it just, you know, think Looney Tunes anvil. You are just gone, and you're about half your height now. Whereas the fighter who stepped up, maybe having sacrificed you two to gain an advantage, who knows, steps up and just manages to, with an enormous, almost divine effort, stop the ceiling from coming down on...
You loosened it up for it.
Can I say how devastating it is for you to call his effort divine when you just killed 2 clerics that tried this?
I
Can
chose
say how
my words
devastating it
carefully.
Tusk.
I got some questions. Can we have one last moment of like meaningful eye contact?
Of course.
Yeah,
Your
no,
final
just
moment
there,
is
like-
your final moment, but I will say also is the advantage that was gifted to Johnny Rawhide. I don't know if you saw that an advantage was gifted.
I did not.
Okay, so I will allow you to use that retroactively because I'm a kind and very benevolent person. You can also just give it on to another person. Basically, when you die, if you've got advantages, you can just give them to someone else.
I think I'm gonna try and use it.
All right,
I don't
go
want to
for
be
it.
messed out. All right, so that's another strength save.
Oh no!
He's a selfish man,
Big
and
body!
he meets a suitable and he's a. Hold on, I think I got a little bit more in me. Oh boy!
Beef patties.
And then it turns out you do not. So no, as two of you are reduced to half their optimal height, both Johnny Rawhide and also Scytha are just, well, crunched. Well, give us a quick outro. That was fast.
Yeah, so we share a longing romantic glance, and then are immediately just
Johnny's
like
just Gene.
there's a moment. There's like the briefest moment where it looks like we're about to do it. Like it pauses for like it's like we've got this. We've got.
Johnny's just jeans. His top half's been crushed, but it's just a pair of jeans, blue jeans and chaps and these cowboy boots just left with a horrible mess up top.
There you go.
Scytha died as she lived, flirting inappropriately.
There you go.
Johnny
So, Tom, would you like to just give yourself a brief outro? Where can we find you online? What have you got going on?
You can find me on Twitter at Tom McGuinness. You're not really missing much by not doing that, but I will be playing in Capri Games at the House of Games. I will be playing in their new Zeitgeist game, so be sure to come and check that out. There's probably links for that around. I'll try and retweet it if you follow me on Twitter. But
I'm sure the mods have a link for that somewhere,
Yeah.
and if they don't, you better dig it up. Yes, I'm going to just yell abuse at my fellow mods. That's how I do. Vic, would you like to play yourself?
Yeah, hey, thank you guys so much for having me. I'm at Vic Hawley on Twitter and at Vic.Hawley on Insta, and I actually GM a LGBTQ inclusive, very fun and weird podcast called Vicky's World RPG, which is a live play D&D 5e show, and I'll be lucky in chat and seeing how the rest of you do, so it would be awesome if you guys came and checked it out.
And depending on the rolls, you might even be back. Who knows?
Oh, I hope so. Come on, chat. You know you want to see
Johnny Rawhide 2.0.
Off.
Johnny slightly more rawhide.
Johnny should have
Alrighty.
hidden.
no, he got slightly burned, so that Johnny like medium rare hide. You know.
He's a rare
Close
man
enough.
indeed.
Well,
All right.
Bye.
I just noticed my window is still open so my neighbors can hear everything I'm saying. And you can hear everything the neighbors are doing, so I'm going to actually get up real quick and hold these books for a moment because they're currently supposed on my lap. This also explains why it's been getting cold, because sunset in Norway is a cold time. So, you two who have survived, the ceiling spins the other way.
Just to clarify, did I survive? I mean, I'm at -4 HP.
And that's even. Did you take?
Did you take 15 or 31? It's
Yeah.
something.
Oh, I took 31, so I was the one who took only half.
Yeah, you were the one who took only half
Oh,
damage because you
Thank you.
succeeded.
Then I'm still alive.
Yeah. So
Barely. I need to mention.
yeah, I counted on that because yes.
I cast Cure Wounds on him,
Perfect.
like for saving my life up until now.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
I mean,
So-
I was wrong to place my fate in these two things.
So
there.
it's 10. You cured 10 points.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually pretty okay now.
Okay, so you watch as the remnants of your very, very, very brief companions are momentarily visible, and then the floor beneath them just kind of opens up. They drop down. There's a horrible slurping noise, just this kind of... And then the room kind of stops spinning. The wall slides up again, and you're presented with one single door, which opens. And in the room beyond this, you just see a selection of different cups, all of them see-through, all of them filled with liquids of different colors. And as you step into this, you see two more doors open from which our new sacrifices will enter. So this is a very appropriate time for both of you to introduce yourselves and your characters all in once. Let's make it easy. So let's go counterclockwise. Let's start with Morgan.
Hi, I'm Morgan. My pronouns are they and them, and I'm a streamer on Twitch. And my character tonight is Myrtle, the granny turtle, which intentionally doesn't rhyme because she doesn't understand. She doesn't get it. Why is it supposed to rhyme? What are you talking about?
It has TLE at the end, right?
Yes. And yeah, okay, sorry. Can we swap to Ben? Because I've got to do a thing.
Yes. Okay, so let's real quick go over to Ben. So if you could, well, tell us who you are again.
You want me to introduce myself or my character?
Both. Because this is a perfect opportunity to do both.
I am Ben, or Brick Dude, or not another Nat 1. I use he, him pronouns, and I will be playing Mr. Derek Carling.
Mr. Derek Harlan, okay.
I think that's everything.
Well, no. Just give us a quick rundown of what your character is.
Okay, I am a 3rd level rogue, 2nd level wizard.
Okay.
I am wearing a cloak. And some armor,
Yes, you are.
and I have a sword.
Which means you've probably just come from the cloakroom. Which means you survived an epic fight in there, but that's a story for another day. See, there's these things called cloakers, right? Anyway, all right, so in a cloak and looking, like a fresh face around here, Mr. Derek Arling steps into this room, and Granny Myrtle, the turtle, which definitely rhymes. Can I just assume we're talking like stereotypical granny look here?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I can't do an Australian accent. Screw it. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to be an old lady who just is a bit slow and, really sweet. And also, she thinks that all the boys are really cute because, her time is almost coming and she just can't get it out of her mind.
Okay, then. Yeah, you two also step in and you see these slightly singed, slightly sore-looking individuals coming from another room. You get a very brief look into where they step from, and you get a very brief, audible bit of noise of these slurping and smacking. And then that door slams shut. And you also are faced with... It looks like a whole bunch of different goblets at first, but you soon realize there's a bunch of goblets, but there are only 4 colors of drink. There's red, blue, gray, and green.
Suv just goes towards the table that is holding all of them and takes the second one from the left, whatever color it is.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d4, and that will determine your color.
I was hoping for 50%, but I think we will need to settle with 25 each.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, poor Myrtle. She slowly, mind you, you hear the stomp of her quarterstaff really loudly every time she takes a step, and it's quite slow and monotonous. And she stumbles over to you and she starts to dust you off. Oh, sweetie, what have you gotten into? And she just, her hands probably, her claws linger maybe just a little bit too long.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Inappropriate flirting, the game. But yeah, so one of you has already gone, picked up a drink. The D4 tells me you picked up the green one. And as the rest of you are not doing the same, a voice just kind of rumbles from, it might be from beneath the floor, it might be from all around you, it just says, choose!
Oh, lady, please.
Okay, at that point, I think Mr. D. Arling would turn around and go, okay, everyone.
There is no right answer. There is only wrong ones.
No, I'm sure there isn't a right answer, but I'm sure there's a less deadly one. Now, seeing as this place does want to kill us, some of them probably will. Can I have a look at the drinks and try and determine, say, with maybe an Arcana check or an investigation check, if any of them are poisoned or any more deadly than others, or is it entirely random?
Are you proficient in alchemy?
Am I proficient in alchemy? I don't think so.
Then roll me whatever skill check in alchemy would be, which I think is intelligence.
Yes.
Yes, so make me just a straight up intelligence
so just
roll.
a +3.
Good modifier.
Yeah, I'm smart. What did I roll?
You rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a 23.
Okay. The red, blue, green ones, a little more difficult for you to tell, but the gray one immediately jumps out as you're like, drinking something that is gray seems like probably a bad idea because not many things that are gray are actually good for you. Only you know this right now, though. Whether or not you want to keep that information to yourself or share it with the rest of the class is up to you.
So the grey one's already been picked up?
No. There's multiples.
The grey one has already been picked up.
There's multiples of each one. So each of you, you can all pick the same color or you can all pick different ones. It is up to you.
Did Suv already drink his drink, or did he just choose the one?
If you try to drink it, it will not flow.
I haven't picked anything up yet, I'm just looking at them.
Oh yeah, so we will need to pick up one
I
each.
think when the voice comes, Myrtle is startled. She startles and she, lets go over whichever man she's currently handling. She goes, well, if I have to, I'll drink. How about the green one? It matches my skin. Pass it here, honey.
Well, please, little lady, let me join you, and I will pick up a blue one.
I'm a tough one, And she picks it up. She just tosses it back, like full on tosses it back.
You as well find that it does not currently flow. It'll flow within the bottle, but it stops as if something is holding back. And you all get the sense that it is waiting.
I reckon we all got to pick one up.
Yeah.
So I only got that the grey one is bad, and I didn't know about the other three.
Yeah, the other three could be quite a lot of different things. Like you've seen various potions of these colors, all with different. Just at a glance, it's really hard to tell, but you can definitely tell that the grey one is bad for you.
Okay. So there's red, yellow, and green. You said.
Yep.
Oh, there's no
I'm trying
blue.
to remember now.
No, red, blue, gray, and green. Sorry.
Oh.
So you've got red, blue, and green.
Okay.
that you're not sure of.
If we touch
Fine.
it,
I will pick up a red one, give it a sniff, and go. Well, I suppose. Have we all got a drink, or is it just something we hold? Boys.
Oh, swallow it down, honey.
Well, I mean, ladies first.
I'm trying. See?
Oh, come on, people.
Is it still not going?
Well,
You got eyes, don't you, sweetie?
Mokarth, have you picked one up?
Yeah, I
Which
picked
one?
up a blue one.
I've picked one up. I have one in my
Okay,
hand. That's why I'm asking.
So, Mr. Arling has which color? Blue, you said? So,
Red.
okay, you picked red. Mokarth is blue. Okay.
and the other
Everyone
two
has
are
a green.
green. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the two who picked up a green, you just feel you drink first. You have this nice, soothing, kind of refreshing. It's almost like a mint tea. You have each picked. You've chosen wisely. You each heal 1d6.
Oh, isn't that just nice? Reminds
So-
me of a mint julep on a hot summer day in the land of, what was it called? Do you know? I don't remember. I think that was, 35 years ago when I was, and there's this really handsome boy there. He was just really,
Oh, boy.
seriously, cut me off anytime.
I was going to say, as the turtle continues, as the turtle continues reminiscing, as Myrtle just keeps dreaming back, Mokarth, you drink, and it's got this nice fizzing to it, and you feel like kind of this like popping, sparking. Oh gosh, that's getting worse. Oh gosh. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as suddenly you feel lightning bursting forth from within you.
Oh my god.
From now on, I want all my rolls to be from the GM because so far I only rolled poorly and the GM rolled better.
I haven't rolled anything.
The
I managed to roll
randomness.
twice.
Oh, right, yeah. You accidentally rolled twice. So 17, that is actually a save. So you only take half damage.
Well, if it kills me, it still kills me.
Yeah, we're about to find out. You take 14 points of lightning damage.
And still going strong.
Wow.
Well, the healing definitely helped.
Yeah, that's what it's for. And...
Oh, that was great!
Yeah, the rest of you just see like sparks emanating as Mokarth kind of just turns into a miniature Tesla field, and all of your hairs just suddenly stand on end. Those who have hairs, I don't know, does your turtle have hair? And if so, does it have rollers in it?
Oh, do any turtles have hair? I mean, I don't remember ever having it, but I mean, there might have been a day.
Okay, it's story time with
Maybe
Grandma
when
again.
I was just a...
And Mr. Arling, you drink the potion down, and it warms you right up, and it just keeps warming and warming and warming, and you just have to let that out, and you will turn in a random direction, which I'm also going to roll a d4, and
Does it
expel
have to
just
be random?
Yes, well, unless you want to target someone with the fire breath that you're about to unleash.
I mean, I'd like to turn away from everyone. I'd like to
And
turn
I'll
away
leave
so
you
I don't
to-
hit anyone.
I would like you to make a dexterity roll for me. Not a save, just a dexterity roll to see how quickly you can react to...
Just a plain, not acrobatics, just a plain simple dexterity.
It's not acrobatic, it's just your reaction.
No, that's fair. Did I roll it? I did. I rolled a 7.
Oh boy. So, you start turning. You do not, however, turn in time to avoid everyone. The D4 tells me that you. No, wait, hang on. I should be rolling a D3 for this. Never mind. I have actual D3s, but I don't have them here, so I'm going to roll a D6 and have
That's
it.
impressive. You have D3s.
They got here in one of those. Like I bought a random 1.25 pound bag of consignment dice, and they were in there.
Nice.
So that tells me that you hit 2 of your fellow people in the room. You can either designate 2, or you can have me roll another D3 to figure out who they are. Now, you know what? Let's not start the PvP.
Roll randomly. I'm not going to be
I'm
killing
roll it
anyone.
random. So, 1 for Carlos,
No.
2 for Morgan, 3 for Tailmonger. That is, unfortunately, Myrtle is going to get hit.
No!
And it wants me to hit you twice, so I'm just going to hit the same person once, because simplicity. So for this, I would like you, Ben, to please roll me, because you are technically the attacker. Please roll me 4d6.
Technically, yes.
4d6? Oh, yeah.
That's respectable. So,
15.
Myrtle, you step into the room, you are surrounded by these rather attractive people, and then one of them just turns around and belches flame right into you for 15 points of fire damage.
Whoa. Spicy.
Oh, boy.
I am so sorry, madam. I did not. That was unintentional.
No.
Funny
I'll
drink.
be
This
all right,
funny drink.
Sweetheart, don't worry, you're fine. You're just such a cute little boy.
I'm
Oh.
sorry. That was
No.
okay.
She,
Now, you know what? Leave me alone.
Can we just move on now?
I mean, I
She-
agree with
she-
this gentleman here. I think moving along would be a respectable opinion.
The rest of
She,
the bottles. Sorry, you first.
She casts, let's see, Cure Wounds on herself, and
That's fair.
for 11.
That's respectable.
And also activates her her symbiotic entity, so she gets 20 temporary hit points.
Granny Myrtle here to outlive all of you.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, realizing people are doing points of order. Can I do? Or realizing that's that thing. Can I do 1 point of order and can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
Yes, go ahead. As we are not currently in initiative, things can happen out of initiative. That's fine. So, the mugs
Oh,
and
I've
jugs
cast it
and
twice,
glasses
apparently.
and such in front of you just melt into the tables to be replaced by one single bottle, which simply carries the label "Aid or Ale?" Question mark. One of you may pick this up.
I will pick
Sorry,
this up.
what does it say again?
Aid or Ale. It is either good for you
Oh.
or bad for you. I have already rolled and determined which one it is. No, not ale with ALE. We're not handing out drinks for free. In this economy, please.
I think after dusting herself off and she when she activates her symbiotic entity, she kind of shakes a little bit, and out from inside of her shell just this cloud of spores arises and encircles her, and it kind of makes you choke a little bit. But as soon as she's done that and she opens her eyes again, she sees this thing and she sort of pokes it with her quarterstaff. She goes, "Sweetie, what is that?"
I have no idea, but I'm gonna try it. I'm here to take on this castle. And I'm ready to just
Go on.
take whatever
Go
it
on.
has. So I'm grabbing that potion or whatever it is and take a sip of it.
You're just chugging it?
Yep.
All right. Holy moly. This is good for you because the roll determined it was aid. So I've just rolled the healing that you receive, and I have rolled maximum.
Oh.
So you get back 16 hit points. So thank you,
Nice.
person who donated the £10 for that. You've just kept
Thank
Mokarth
you.
alive a little bit longer.
Oh, thank you. This means I can probably save some other people. Or maybe not.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Random
Thanks for
chance
the
will keep you
donation.
alive as much as anything here. Yeah. The voice booms again, and as it does so, 2 more doors meld into existence. And the voice goes, "Soup!"
Oh,
And you see in front of you the door is labeled chicken or lobster.
Oh, I don't like soup.
well, I can understand that.
What does my nose says? Like, is there anything like more suitable or?
I mean,
I'm gonna say you can't really smell anything. I'm sorry.
What are you sniffing at, honey? You're gonna have to pick one. Go on. And she pats at you and maybe kind of touches your bottom a little bit.
Oh boy. Richter,
Mr. D, yeah.
can I raise my arm into the air like that, and a magical hawk appears on it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can go and have a look without putting any of us in danger.
Go on then.
Yeah, that's nice of you.
I mean,
Oh, he's so
just
adorable.
make sure nothing hits me. Not exactly most aware of myself, and I am going to send off my hawk into. I think we'll try chicken first, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna send my hawk to have a look in the chicken room, with the hope that as soon as I see something attacking my hawk, I bounce it back into its material plane or its ethereal pocket or whatever the hell it is.
Well, I never had
make
hawk
a-
soup anyway.
Make a perception roll for your hawk.
Okay. What are the stats of a hawk?
I know it has advantage on
'Cause, like,
perception
oh,
relating
right,
to
hang on.
sight. I can give you that real quick.
Okay.
Hawk. Perception +4. And you roll with
Okay, so
advantage.
I'll roll the d20. Okay, the first one hasn't rolled yet. It's still rolling.
Okay.
So the first one is 13. Come on. Okay, so it's a 13 plus 4, so that's
17.
a 17.
Okay. You see, in fact, your hawk sees at first feathers, as you might expect from chickens.
Not from a soup, though.
Slightly larger feathers than you might expect. And yeah, the feathers actually kind of trail, and there's a bit of a. It's weird because the feathers follow a trail that you expect might actually be left, like the winding, sinewy motions of a snake. And seconds later, you just see the face of this, snake-like being with very bright and colorful wings as it lunges up to try and snap at your hawk. So you...
Can I bring the hawk back? The hawk just disappears.
Yeah, if you want to do that, then boom, the hawk just...
Yeah, hawk goes.
You
Hawk
can
disappears
all-
and appears on my arm again.
Yeah, and you can all just kind of hear...
I bring it back
sort
to
of
its. I
snap
take it
of
back to its
jaws.
ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Okay, so that way is a big snake. If I was an educated man, I might say it was a basilisk, but I'm not entirely sure.
Make
The
a
next
nature roll.
one, if I was to take a guess, I haven't had a look. Make a nature roll. Okay.
Yes.
Nature. +3.
Ooh.
22.
You in fact recognize this as a quaddle.
Okay, no, it's not a basilisk. It is a quaddle. I have no idea
Oh,
what
a
that is.
kowaddle. I met a kowaddle once. He was just the most handsomest thing you've
But
ever
before the
seen.
turtle starts speaking, what is a quaddle?
Wow. The shade. What is what?
A quaddle. It's a winged snake.
What is a quaddle?
It is a snake with wings, essentially, that has a lot of magical prowess. And also a pretty tough bite.
Okay. I'd be willing to bet the other one will just simply boil us alive, but I will send my hawk down the other one to see if it will indeed boil us alive.
Okay. Before you can send your hawk this way, we have a donation.
Yeah,
from
I've just
Chomp.
seen that.
Boom.
So
someone just
Darnold
butlered us.
donated for Chomp. Was anyone specifically targeted with that or not? Okay, if no one was specifically targeted, then I'm going to roll a d4 because the castle has been waiting. It has only had a snack.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Suv,
Yeah.
I have unfortunate news.
Jump at me.
Oh yes, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the ground beneath you just gets a little too soft for your liking and then opens up to a pair of massive jaws as you fall in and they slam shut on you. So please make a dexterity saving throw.
24.
That does have the damage. Holy moly. So, let me get my d6s out. And yes, I'm saying d6s multiple.
Yeah, I would say that even having it's possible that I will die, but
Okay, let's see. That's 16 points of piercing damage, so have that to 8.
okay.
Yeah, not the greatest roll from me.
Standing strong still.
Okay, so yeah, the ground opens up beneath, sort of chomps down, and then you manage to move in such a way that you've just about positioned yourself to be capable of jumping back out before it slams all the way shut. You lose a bit of blood and skin,
And
but you're still standing.
yeah, and fur.
Lots of
Probably
fur.
just coughing fur.
Oh yeah, that's a hairball waiting to happen. And
Oh,
then
come
you
on,
kind
you
of-
coward. Show yourself. You
Those
castle.
doors slam shut again. And a voice just says, I suppose it's time for the steak. As the door behind you opens, and an impeccably dressed, relatively tall man strides in, dressed in, a fairly standard butler's outfit, even has the white gloves. Looks...
Hello, sir.
Does it has a face at least?
Oh yes, he's got a face. He's quite... almost annoyingly handsome.
Whoa, aren't you?
Let's change that
handsome?
up.
Oh my.
Although then...
Oh.
Oh yeah, then of course he looks at all of you and says, well, you've all taken so very long to decide. I'm going to have to speed things up a little bit. And
You're so
grins,
fast.
and you can see two very pointy canines.
Oh.
And he goes, I hope you brought a
I
steak.
step back behind the portal.
How about we just solve this mano to mano?
No,
or
you're
something
rolling
like that?
initiative now.
Oh. Initiative.
I didn't realize I rolled twice, sorry.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay. I had something to write with here. It's not a pencil. Okay, so initiatives. Carlos, wow. Your luck is incredible.
There is
so,
a natural 20.
So, 25. Holy moly. Mr. Arling, I'm gonna use the first one unless you have
That's fair. I didn't
advantage.
realize I'd rolled twice, so that's fine.
Okay, so, in fact, wow. You all, because I rolled like crap, you all go before the butler. Unless I've got something very wrong here. Yeah. Don't roll twos, people. Don't roll twos. So, Suv, you go first. The butler is just kind of standing there, looking at you, waiting.
And so I move quickly towards it, like trying to go around it, pull my my rapier, and will stoke at it.
Okay. Make an attack roll. 17, that will hit.
And it is 10 points of piercing, yeah. And as a bonus action, I will use my performative action to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. What? All right. You launch a barrage of insults.
Yeah, it's 14, the DC.
Makes the DC, unfortunately.
Okay, so takes...
So you launch a barrage of insults. The butler is just standing there, You've stabbed him right through. He just kind of looks down at you like, oh, huh. Does not seem too bothered. Myrtle.
Right. Myrtle casts fairy fire on the butler.
Okay. So everyone has advantage to hit now, I believe that is it. But there's a dex save. Is there a dex save?
Yes, I think there is. Yep, dex save.
If your DC is higher than a 21, please tell me.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's only 15.
You cast it, and he just nimbly steps through and between
Whoa,
the glowing
just
dust.
So fast.
It's almost like he's dancing a waltz. Anything else on your turn?
I think she just backs away at this point. I don't think. Does anybody look particularly not well?
Suv looks probably pretty close to death's door.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Healing Word at the second level on him. 10 healing.
Yeah.
So looking
I'll
a little
definitely
better
give it.
again.
I'll give his arm a squeeze as I pass by.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the butler is going to take a legendary action.
Of course he is.
Because of course I'm going to throw legendary actions at level 5 characters. There's
It's
a
only
reason.
fitting.
There's a reason it's a £50 donation to get the butler out. The butler, since Suv, you ended up right next to the butler with your stab, he's just going to lean down, grab you, and try and bite you. And that will be not good for you. That is... Why can't I find the two? Okay, so it's a 27 to hit.
Against me?
Yes.
Yeah, it hits easily.
Yeah. I mean, that would hit basically anything. So, it deals... D6s again. I just put the D6s away, now I need them once more. That deals 6 points of piercing damage, as well as 11 points of necrotic damage as the vampiric poison seeps into your blood. So in total, 17.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're still up?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, by the way, your hit point maximum is reduced by 11.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but
Um,
okay. I
trying to
saw
calculate.
how to do it. I will do
Okay.
it. Yeah. Perfect.
That's that legendary action. Next up, Mokarth.
Well, let's see how will you like a bite of this. And I draw my longsword. I hold it in one of my hands, and I will attack the butler with
Okay.
my longsword. I have 2 attacks, by the way. So here's the first one. I think.
Roll it. 15 just misses. He just sidesteps it and slaps it away with a hand. Looks at you almost with that look of, how dare you?
Can I do the second attack?
Of course.
Well, let's give this another try.
That will hit. So that is, you're using this one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed. So
Okay,
I
so-
have a +2 to that 7 because I have the dual.
Okay, so 9 points of damage total.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the first blow he just kind of slaps aside. The second one, you strike a little more swiftly, enough to actually have your blade sink in.
Just a second, please. So did I roll a 19? Or
No.
Nope, you...
It was a 13 plus
it
7.
was a 13 plus 7.
Oh, so I just got confused because it says 19 plus 7. Oh, whatever.
Yeah,
It would have
roll
been a
20
critical.
sometimes gets a little weird.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Okay. He's going to take another legendary action at this point because you were the first to stab, and therefore he's quite irate with you. And therefore he's going to make an unarmed strike against you, literally just punching you in the chest.
Myself again?
Yes. That is a 24 to hit. So... Okay, yeah. On this one, I think this may be it. That is 11 points of damage to you.
Okay, I'm still up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so you get punched real hard in the chest. You sure you can hear something crack, but you're still standing. You are there. And he now looks at you with almost curiosity, just that sort of, oh, I thought you'd be on the ground by now.
I cuff a hairball after he punches me.
Going to have to get a kobold to clean this up. Ah, that's why we don't allow pets in the house.
Ooh, nasty mouth on that one. Still is handsome.
Mr. Arling.
Okay, I do have a question.
Yes.
I spoke to some people about this earlier, and their opinion was I could, but I'm asking you because you're the DM. If I use Green Flame Blade, can I also use Sneak Attack?
Oh, that is a matter of heated debate in some circles. For the purposes of this, because this is ridiculous, I'm going to allow it because why the heck wouldn't I? It sounds fun, and we're here for fun and charity. Which, by the way, remember to
Wonderful.
donate. People.
Okay.
We are raising money for
Okay.
mine.
Seeing as I'm gathering the butler might be quite a strong fellow, I'm not going to try and push him over. In which case, I'm going to run in, cast Green Flame Blade, stab him with a short sword, then disengage and run further back.
Smart choices, all around.
Run in 15 feet, stab him, disengage, run away. I don't need to throw me a mage hand up because that's already there. So yes, I'm gonna run 15 feet towards him. Hopefully this calculates it. Let's find out. Oh no, that's the extra. Sorry, it's the first time I've done this.
It's fine.
Oh, I get a 2d8. Do I? No, it's a d8 plus my spell. I'm sorry, this is. I haven't actually looked at Green
It
Flame
should be
Blade before.
D8 plus your spell casting, yeah. So it would have been the second result of 9 on there on the first one.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I still haven't rolled the 2 hit though.
please roll me the hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll
I
a.
think it's just a regular weapon hit.
Yeah, it's a regular weapon attack, so I'm gonna. Where's my short sword? There it is. That one. Oh, did that work? No, that didn't work. Sorry, Beyond 20 is a bit confusing. Try that one.
Oh, that's no. The first one did work.
Oh, it did. It just took a minute.
Yeah, it took a minute. It was an 8.
Okay, sorry. Okay, that's confusing. Okay, so I take it an 8 misses.
An 8 will miss indeed.
Okay.
I'm tempted
So I
to
run
allow
up,
the 19,
put
but
my sword
also
next
I
to him.
can't just. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm still working out Beyond 20. I
It's
run
fine. It
in,
basically just takes
shove my sword next to him, pull it back, then go, oh dear, and just sort of disengage and run 15 feet back.
Yeah. Is that a legendary?
Because I can
action?
use
So
that,
he's not
because I
gonna
can do
take
that
it
with my cunning action.
Yeah. So you stab. Immediately realize
Well,
what a
it's all
terrible
part of my
idea
action
this
to run
is.
up cunning action.
Yeah. As soon as you realize what a terrible idea this would be, you run backwards. On the butler's turn. So firstly, he regains some hit points. Because he's a vampire. Secondly, he's going to point at the 2 doors and simply say, "Get a move on, or I will make you." Allow me to demonstrate. And is in fact going to do 2 things. Yeah, 2 things for now. Firstly, he's taken a lot of shit from you, so he's tired, and he's going to just go and bite you again.
Myself again.
Yes. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot there's a particular restriction to the bite. No, so he's going to make an unarmed strike first. Will a 17 hit you?
Myself? Yeah.
Then he's going to make an unarmed strike and grapple you. This is something I forgot about the first time, but we're just going to roll with it. Because now that he's grappled you, now he can bite you. But yeah, I'm just going to tell you that that's a hit because I'm pretty sure 24 has already happened. At this point,
It's 15, so
yeah, that's 10. Wow, I'm rolling maximum here. 10 piercing and 12 necrotic, so 22 points of damage.
yeah, I'm down.
Okay, so your final moment is essentially the butler grabs you, picks you, lifts you up, looks at everyone else and says, choose a door before I start snacking too, and just goes, Arr! And you watch as Suv is just turned into this withered husk of a being before you, dumped onto the ground and just takes out, a pocket square and starts dabbing at the little drops of blood.
If
Are you going to move now?
If I had a time to say anything when it beat me, it's like it was my last show. And just that.
The show will not go on. So, Carlos, thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for dying. Where can we find you?
Thank you very much. I am CA Burlitz in almost any social media, and I have CA Burlitz is also my YouTube channel. You can check it out, and that's it. Thank you very much. It was very fun.
You survived longer than I expected. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay. So, that is the butler's initiative done. Also, Suv survived an hour and a bit, like almost an hour and a half, so that's a pretty long time. Yeah, that is the butler's turn. At the top of the round would be Suv, but is in fact Myrtle now.
Oh, well. Myrtle's not a fan of all the dying, so she's just gonna back up into whichever door is behind her. And she's gonna open that up. Just fine, I can see you're in a foul mood and I wouldn't like to be a poor guest. I will go.
Which door is it that's behind you? Just take your pick.
Lobster.
All right.
We have a consensus.
And the other two, your turns are before the butler, so.
So can we try and get Myrtle to go into the snake room, or is Myrtle gone to the chicken room, or is Myrtle gone into the lobster room?
She's already gone into the lobster room.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to, I cannot remember character names.
Mokarth.
I'm going. Oh, I've got a character sheet here. I'm going to turn. Yes. I'm going to turn Mokarth. Good sir, I think I might stick with the albeit slightly irritable lady, and in the essence of sticking together and teamwork. And I'm backing up. I recommend you do the same, sir. And I'm just going to yeah, I think I'm gonna take a step backwards and walk backwards, and just sort of walk backwards with my hands up, and then turn around after about 15 feet and just follow the talking.
Okay, so you also follow into the lobster room. The butler looks at you and just kind of gives you a smile and an approving nod.
Well, in the essence of sticking together, as much as I'd like to fight a flying snake, I have a feeling that sticking together is more important.
Mm-hmm.
So I shrug, I point at the butler with my sword, and I tell him that we'll meet at the end. I'll be coming for you. And I go to the lobster room.
Oh, I do enjoy making a new friend for life.
It will be
And you
quite
step
an
into the lobster
experience.
room. As the three of you step in, the door slams shut, and once again, another door just kind of melds into existence. because we keep getting new people in right as you enter new rooms, which is perfect. I love the way this timing is working out. So, Zion, hello, welcome. Please introduce yourself and tell us who is stepping into this lobster room with the others.
Yeah, hi, I'm Zane. I use he or they pronouns. You might also know me as Sword and Quill on the internet. And you see a tiny kobold running into the room.
Another one.
With a mace in one hand and a net in another, and like double bullet belts, like Rambo style, but instead of bullets, it's like spitting darts. And my name is Chobo, and I am part of the Wild Soul Barbarian. Just very small. And I just come running in.
Hello. Hello, small sir.
Wait. Are you with the castle? Do you have something to tell us?
Should I? I don't know.
Myrtle waves kind of coyly. She's thinking to herself, oh, he's short, but he seems like a trier.
No, I'm Chobo, and I am the greatest barbarian that has ever lived on this planet, and I will take down this castle.
While Chobo says that,
Wonderful.
They take like cover behind the biggest person they can find.
That's me. Oh my god, I wish you would be serving the castle.
No, thank you.
Well done. Let's move on.
Oh,
Where is that
well,
lobster?
Well, it's funny you should say that.
Can I look for traps?
It's a bit late for that. And even if you look for traps, unfortunately, it is once again a case of yes, as the ground just splits in half and dumps you down. I would like each of you to make me a dexterity saving throw to see how well you can stick the landing. This is going to be pretty simple. I'm going to run this at a DC of 12.
I have danger sense.
Okay, I reckon I can make.
Does this count as a...
Not be casting Featherfall.
Not danger sense. What is it? I have advantage on dex saving throws against dangers I can see. Does this count as something I can see in the ground?
I'm pretty sure you can see the floor splitting in half, so yes.
Huzzah.
All of you succeed, so you all just like superhero style 3-point landing. Mokarth, you're a little wobbly when you land, but you're fine. None of you take damage from the fall. Okay, we have an advantage. So, Mr. D. Arling.
Joe. Yes, I know the person who did that. Thank you, Joe.
Well, so you have advantage, which means at any point in time, you can use that to give yourself advantage. If people donate disadvantages for you, I get to choose when they come up.
Is it everyone in the party gets one disadvantage or one advantage, or is it whoever uses it first?
Oh, in this case, it's specifically donated for Mr.
Right.
DR.
Okay.
If the donations don't tell me who it should go to, I roll a d4 and see.
Oh, I see. Oh,
who it
sorry, I
happens
was
for.
getting the names mixed up.
I've also just accidentally touched a single button on my mouse, which has backed me out of the Roll20 page, but that's fine, that's fixed. So, you all land in kind of just about knee-deep water, slightly deeper for the kobold, I suppose. And
Can I just sort of pick up the kobold by the scruff of the neck so he's above the waterline? You okay?
I'm fine. This is daily bread for my field of expertise.
Right.
Please don't put me down, please.
I think Myrtle just actually kind of lays back and just does like a little backwards floating in top of the water. She's happy. It's delightful.
You are so relaxed as a big metal grating lifts up at another end of this very rectangular room that you're in. And you hear just this click, click. As in fact, a very large lobster comes rushing out.
Here we go again.
Both claws extended high, eyes roving and trained on you, and mouth going.
Oh, it's so gross.
And for some reason that is only explained by the fact that we're playing a fantasy game, it roars. It just steps forward and goes.
Choboda screeches loud and spits a dart.
I need you all to roll initiative again. If you want, you can reuse your initiative from before, or you can roll it again. That is your risk to take.
What was my initiative before?
Yours was 13.
Oh, yeah, I reckon I can roll better than that. Let's. Nope.
Okay, so now we are at. Oh boy. Well, Chobo done well.
Yeah.
Chobo Pro.
Yes, the infamous Chobo Pro. Closely related to the Chocobo. And Myrtle, wow, getting up fast out of that water. The lobster goes after you. I'm just going to tell you that outright. And then Mokarth. And then Mr. D. Arling. So, Chobo, you're being held above the water. You know, though, that it's not deep enough to really be too much of an obstacle for you. I would normally say it's difficult terrain, but also even then, it's a small enough room that you have time to get there. So, what will you do?
Okay, so Chobo will just scream and rage. And pulls so it's not the typical rage barbarian, it's just like pure panic when Chobo rages. And the adrenaline will give me powers, and I shoot a blowgun dart with my whatever it's called.
How does your, because you have a specific type of wild magic, how does that one work?
So whenever I enter a rage, I have to roll on my wild magic turbo.
Because I remember we had this kind of barbarian in the high level game yesterday, but I had so many things going on, I didn't quite get the mechanic. Okay, so Wild Surge.
Okay, I rolled a 5. That is... Let me pull this over here. Where's the 5? Whenever a creature hits you with an attack, roll before your rage ends. That creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay.
Alright.
Did the roll get over? No, it didn't. It's a blowgun. Ooh, I'm on fire. 24.
Wow, yeah, I mean, that hits. You see, as it veers up in front of you, you just see like the soft spots near its face, on its underside where it's not quite so armored. Your dart goes right in there. How much damage does that do?
4.
Okay. And that is piercing, which is excellent. So, yeah, you fly into a rage of pure panic, immediately fire off a blow dart because what else are you going to do? And you see it just go stunk, and there's an answering sort of
And I have 2 attacks, so I can do this again.
Yeah.
So it's just another. And it's a 12.
That, unfortunately, is going to just go and ricochet off the armor.
That's fine. That's my turn.
That was an
I
excellent turn.
try to climb on what's who's holding me?
Mr. Arling was holding.
Yeah, Mr. Arling's shoulder, like hanging behind.
Do you allow this, Mr. Arling?
Is he trying to hide behind me?
I just
I mean,
try
if he's trying...
I just try to dangle from your shoulders behind you so I am in cover.
I mean...
Would you like a kobold backpack?
Yeah, kobold
For
backpack.
the moment, sure. Why not?
Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is why I love meat grinders. Myrtle, you are up. You were just looking forward to this lovely, relaxing bit of a soak, and now this troublemaker is here.
You know, Myrtle has been around a long time and she understands that sometimes things happen. So Myrtle is, you know, it's just a big upset animal. So she takes her quarterstaff, she casts to Layla, and if I can find it, here it is. She just bops that lobster on the head. She says, "No, bad lobster."
I do need the actual attack roll, though. You just rolled the damage.
I'm sorry. I thought that was. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Anyways,
That's what I wanted. I clicked on the wrong thing.
there's a 15. That is just enough.
Yeah.
So yes, you do in fact bop this thing, and you notice you manage to crack the shell just a little bit. Enough, once again, to definitely draw its presence, or draw its attention to your presence,
Oh,
as it now looks at you. And at first, it was trying to find the kobold again, but the kobold has been sneaky. So it will in fact make its first attack against you, Myrtle.
I don't like the
as-
look on that lobster's face.
Indeed, no, as it goes, and
No,
one of the
not
claws
one bit.
comes rushing out towards you to try and clamp down and squeeze.
Oh, my.
That will be a 16 to hit.
That does not hit, honey. I'm sorry.
You dance back just in time. In frustration, the next of the claws, which previously was still searching for the kobold, the eyes both now, instead of searching independently, both now swivel onto you. Just...
Ooh.
Okay, so the roll itself is a 19. Do I need to make
Okay.
additions to that?
That does hit.
Yeah, I expected as much. Where are my dice? There we go. So that is... Oh, that's a good roll. That is bad for you. That is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still got my temp hit points.
Yeah. I think you got one left of those.
Just one. That's fine. I'm
It
doing
counts.
all right.
It hasn't actually touched your health. So yeah, it squeezes you. And your symbiote repulses it, but barely, and you're left with only your own strength at this point.
It
if I
also,
understood correctly.
I can use my reaction to have it take damage from the Halo of Spores. So, let's see, I'm trying to find the roll for this. So, here's the bloody thing. There it is. Okay, this plus my symbiotic entity extra damage. There we go. It takes 6 points of damage.
Okay. If Is that a half damage on save or the gate damage on save?
There's no save. I think it's just entering the area.
Okay. I'm seeing the con save connected to the Halo spores.
Maybe there is.
I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, you're right. It is a con saving throw, DC 15.
Okay, then I will roll that. It does unfortunately make that.
Okay, so half damage. 3
points. It looks displeased and slightly perturbed at it was expecting a crunching of shell, not a of spores. Also, we've just had an advantage for Myrtle from an anonymous donator. So thank you, anonymous donator.
Nice.
We love you. One day I'll figure out how to do this heart-shaped thing.
You just did.
Wait, I did?
Yeah, you did.
Miracles are happening tonight. That is the lobster's turn. Mokarth, you who are somehow still standing.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
So I'm shouting at that lobster and saying that, hey, how about you pick a fight with someone of your own size? And obviously I'm attacking it with my longsword.
It looks momentarily confused because it is like 3 times the size of any of you, but it doesn't really have the brain power to understand anything you're saying, so it's only confused because it's funny.
Okay, that works for me. So here comes my first attack roll. That's a 17.
That will hit.
I'm great with these damage rolls. 1. So it's 9 again because I'm holding it in a single hand.
Yep, that's fine.
And here comes my second attack. Oh! Just one short of a critical hit. It's 25.
Oh, so close.
And 13 damage.
That is very respectable. You lance in and you wedge your sword in at first and actually take off one of the armor plates, exposing a large section of the soft body underneath, and you smash right into that. You've done significant damage to this creature.
So here's a lesson to never attack an old lady again.
Oh, Myrtle, someone's coming to your rescue.
So gallant, so chivalrous. Oh my.
Mr. Arling, you're next up.
Okay, how far away am I from this creature?
You're within the same room, so you're about 15 feet away. It's very
15
tight
feet away.
spaces.
Okay. Is anyone else standing within 5 feet of the creature?
Myrtle and Mokarth are both standing right in front of it, having just smacked it.
Wonderful. Same as
Do
last
you
time.
care
Run
about
in,
them?
stab. Green flame blade. Why'd you ask this?
Oh, I was just assuming that you were doing friendly fire damage or something.
No, he's asking for...
No, run in, stab, green flame blade, sneak attack, disengage, run 15 feet back.
Okay.
I was asking for sneak attack. Because if
Right.
not, I would have used my bonus action to do something else.
I actually forgot you were a rogue and thought you were a cleric for a second. What is happening?
I am a rogue wizard multiclass. So first of all, I roll a natural.
You roll a natural, but
No!
wow.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Go on.
So that's my hit.
Do it.
Roll your damage.
Do you want me to roll the sneak attack or the d8s first?
Yes, I don't know. Whatever goes in order.
Okay,
Lots of
I'm
bits
just going to
for
roll
everybody.
them. Yeah, I'm going to roll them on the roll 20 just because it's easier. So 2d8 plus, so that's a d8, and so that's 6, and then a 1, then 4d6 for my sneak attack, which crit. Okay, well, 2 1s on my sneak attack.
But Oh yeah, no. So you've already doubled the dice. Got it. So I think Ben is frozen.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh no! What happened?
He said his internet was quirky.
Oh, there he is.
You're back. Excellent.
Am I back?
So,
Yeah.
yes. Do you have any other rolls left to make?
No, I mean those are the roll. But then I do an extra 3 fire damage because of my spellcasting modifier.
So that is
Upon all the roll
18
stuff.
damage plus 3.
Oh wait, no, I still have the short sword damage.
Roll that and double it as well.
That's 6 and 4.
Nicely done. So 18, 28 plus 3 from your spellcasting modifier puts it at 31 total, which, by the way, is exactly
That would
what you
kill me.
needed.
Yes.
You literally just run up and flambe
Yummy.
this thing from the inside, where Mokarth has already pried open something. You stab in, and it just goes. You hear this hiss and bubble and pop as its insides are just cooked, and then it flops over, and before your very eyes, you see the entire thing just suddenly transform into a platter of wonderfully cooked lobster. As a voice comes back and says, "Wow, you are excellent chefs."
Wait,
I
so
mean,
is it
I
like
have a little
lobster
practice.
or is it lobster bisque?
Oh, it's think about it as grilled lobster with like a nice
Okay,
garlic sauce.
that's all right then, because Myrtle doesn't like soup.
And then you're presented with 2 more doors.
I prepared that kill for you.
I mean, you did a little bit, but please would you get off my back?
Yeah, of course.
You once again feel the ground heat beneath your feet, and you can actually begin to see little bubbles forming in the water as it gets
We should
very,
probably move on.
very hot.
Yeah,
There are
no, I
2
think we
doors
should
in
move
front
before
of
we
you
turn
now.
into that.
You don't need that angry butler to come back. No.
No,
I mean, he
no.
was handsome, but
The
not
butler's
very
I
voice-
made my plan of scouting ahead one the best, given there are time limits in these things.
Which one?
So,
The butler's voice comes back and says, "Now may you please choose the entree." And you see 2 doors in front of you, one labeled fish, the other one labeled beef.
Don't trust animals from the
oh, I
sea.
know
Just
which one I'm hungry for.
beef.
I mean,
Oh,
both will probably be equally deadly.
but not fish.
I'm pescatarian, sweetie.
I'm trouble. Let's run. Come on.
A pescatarian, I'm Chobo. All right, which door are you choosing?
The beef one.
Yeah, let's go for the beef one.
Are you just gonna run in? Yeah, go for it.
All right, Myrtle is overruled. It is beef time.
Yeah. She like just digs her claws into the bowl of lobster and just, chomps. It's kind of gross. I mean, if you've ever seen a turtle eat, it's not pretty.
No, it isn't. We used to have a tortoise. It's ridiculous, but they're so cute. Yeah, you run into the next room. You see there are 4 doors opposite you. They're closed at the moment. They're not labeled. They're quite large. Big enough that even you, like Mokarth, you look at this door and you think, "Oh wow, that's making me feel normal."
Well done.
And once you all step in, you see that this room, it has on either side of it, on the left and right hand side, there is a series of meat hooks, 4 on each side. Once you're all in, of course, the door slams shut behind you. The other doors open And from all four of them, a minotaur steps forth.
Okay.
I mean, that's to be expected.
And the butler's voice comes back and says, well, time to see who's on the menu tonight.
Well, our cowboy
First
was...
to hang 4 wins.
Sorry, what?
Hang what?
Given the fact that all these minotaurs are armed, you can guess what they're hanging. There's four hooks. There's 4 hooks on each side.
Just a little shocked by the literal beef in the room.
Hey,
I was almost
might I
hoping
suggest
that
we
Johnny
all-
Rawhide would survive to this point. But
Yeah.
well, we'll see.
But they only have 1 head each?
For the sake of keeping this moving and keeping it quick, I'm just going to keep going with the initiatives you just had.
Oh.
Because you, in fact, did not dwell around this time. I suppose the fact that the water was beginning to seethe may have helped. So let's roll for the Minotaurs. Okay, that's... Two of them rolled very low, and 2 of them have rolled quite high. So, as before, Chobo.
I assume it has been longer than a minute than the last fight.
That is, I'm gonna leave that one up to you. If you want to still be raging, still be raging.
I
If
mean,
you
I think
want
everyone,
to
including me, wants me to rage again, so I have to roll on the magic.
see, that's the
I
fun
mean, no,
part.
I'm fine with you still being raging, so.
Okay.
I mean, someone else could donate a wild magic surge at random, so
we can even more. Okay. Chobo just screams and rages again. And I roll a 3.
does.
An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, your choice. Well, I pick a flump. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage until your rage ends. You can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Let me just point out, this is what a flump looks like. It's basically the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah, so Chobo just screams, and a splash of wild magic erupts, and then this weird tentacle flubber appears. So at the end of my turn. Okay, well then it appears, I guess, at the leftmost Minotaur.
Okay, yeah, they're basically standing in a row, the 4 of them, so... Okay, the flump just kind of appears next to it. And then you have the rest of your turn.
Yeah, blowgun.
Do it.
Oh. 7 and a natural 1.
Oh,
So there's a little bit of lobster stuck in my...
yeah. You shouldn't have tried to use it like a straw. People keep telling you.
No. Really not recommended.
As you were leaving the last room, there was just this... Oh boy. How do you get 2 nat 1s in a row? I'm so sorry.
Never can. Well, it still explodes the...
Yeah, at the end of your turn, the flump explodes. It deals how much damage?
1d6.
Mm-hmm.
But the Minotaur must make a dexterity saving throw.
Which it fails.
Ooh.
Unless your DC is like 9 or lower, which
No,
I don't
it's
think
11.
it's possible for it to be, so...
It's 1.
I don't envy you right now. I'm so sorry.
Chopper!
The Minotaur takes 1 point of damage.
Just like this little.
It's just looks down and just kind of flicks pieces away. It looks more disgusted than hurt.
That's my turn.
Myrtle, you're up.
Right. Myrtle, let's see. She can't actually cast. Oh no, she can cast another fairy fire. We're gonna do another fairy fire. And try to fit them all into it.
It would fit all of them. Fairy fire is like
yeah.
20-foot radius, isn't it?
60 foot, yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
60 foot range. 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube will fit all of them. So let me roll for each of them. That's a success from number 1. That is a failure from number 2. Hang on.
And as they're lighting up and the room gets all these like neon colors in it, Myrtle's just sitting there, this reminds me of this one dance club I went to once. There were some nicely beefy boys in that one too, and they did a grand dance.
Myrtle goes into story time. A nice little river. You did get 2 of them, because 2 of them rolled nat 1s. I guess I too can roll 2 1s in a row. This is amazing. So the 2 center Minotaurs are just lit up, and it's like throwing up sparkles at a dance club. They're just multicolored, bright things in front of you. The 2 leftmost ones. Myrtle, is there anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll back up again.
Alright, the 2 leftmost ones, they charge. One after the other. The first one is going to swing that great axe at Milkarth.
Get behind me, turtle lady.
That is not a natural, but a 20 to hit.
Oh
Sure.
my gosh.
It hits, yeah.
And that will be 12 points of slashing damage.
Still standing, yep. No.
Okay. The next one. The next one will make a reckless attack with a great axe on you, so it gains advantage, but everyone else gains advantage on it. That is an. Okay, so the higher of those 2 rolls is a 21.
Well, obviously.
They hate you. That is. I'll be surprised if you survive this one. That is 22 points of slashing damage.
Well, I'm gone. That was it.
No.
Yeah, the great axe just cleaves right into you. You have a final moment.
Oh, what can I tell after 22 points of damage? You can find me on Twitter as Tailmonger Frog. Oh, actually, Tailmonger Frog. But I'm not so interesting, so you should follow the Fort Culture, which is T4C/online. And yeah, meet you there. Thanks for thanks for these absolutely fabulous 2 hours with you guys and girls and everyone else. Sorry.
So yeah, thank you for joining us, Tailmonger. You were fantastic. You survived. You survived an amazing amount of time. Party members, there has been a little bit of an upset. It would appear that the ghost of a former comrade is unfortunately annoyed with you, and you have all been given disadvantage.
No. But Myrtle is such a nice old lady. Why?
We are going to.
Why?
Because that's how it goes. So, I'm gonna finish this round, and then at the start of the next round, we'll bring in our new person and have them roll initiative. because that makes it easier for everybody. So, left on your side, it was going to be Mokarth, but an unfortunate development has axed that. Sorry. So, Mr. Arling, would you like to make your turn? You have two Minotaurs
yes,
who are
I'd love
basically
to.
up in your face, and two who are still on the far side of the room.
Okay, there are two in my face. Wonderful. I would like to... Is there anywhere in the room where I can run to where there aren't any Minotaurs?
If you imagine like a basic rectangular room, there on the far side, two have charged up from the left-hand side. The right-hand side of the room currently has no Minotaurs, but you gather it's a small enough room that they can reach you if they so desire.
Okay. Okay. I am going to do the lovely standard old stab on the Minotaur that looks the most hurt that I would also gain advantage on, whichever one that may be. So first of all, let's make the... I'm just going to do what I've done the previous times, there's no reason not to. That's a 10.
It's not gonna work. The Minotaur parries with the Great Axe.
Oh dear. And then I'm going to disengage and step behind Myrtle.
That's a way to do it. That is certainly a way to do it.
Step behind the druid with 20 temporary hit points.
Those are gone.
One
those are
temporary
gone.
hit point.
So before it is the Minotaur's
Okay, I'm going to
turn,
disengage and step behind Myrtle.
before it's the Minotaur's turn, firstly, we unfortunately have another disadvantage for Myrtle.
What?
I think
All right, who's doing that? I think
the
I
people
know.
want Myrtle soup,
I think I know.
and
Turtle soup used to be a thing.
somebody else has activated a wild magic surge. So this will be focused on Chobo, who is in fact a wild magic conduit. And I'm going to be rolling from my table, not yours.
Will this replace my effect or stack?
What do we reckon? Should it replace or stack?
I want my flumph.
Okay, let's make it stack. Alright, let me roll my 1d100. Which works best when I grab a d100, not a d10 and a d20.
Yeah, Chet just got my back.
No. Oh! For the next minute, you must shout when you speak. This won't change anything about Chobo, but...
What is happening? What has happened? I don't understand.
Your own wild magic, Surge. Oh my god. This is an amazing... I love rolling the wild magic table. It always produces the best results.
Boy. If Myrtle dies right now, I'm gonna be so mad.
And so am I, because my cover's going to go.
Oh boy. So, Chobo, your wild magic surge is...
Oh, I thought that was my...
Oh no, we're stacking it, so you roll your table as well.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
I roll my table as well.
I think that's what was democratically decided, even though...
No, my question was if this replaces the flumph or if it...
Oh no,
stacks.
that keeps going.
Yeah. So I roll a third effect now?
Let's keep the chaos going.
Okay, sure. Here we go. A 6. 6 is until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Nice!
Yay!
Well, I mean, you're a backpack.
Wait, what happens?
If you
Everyone
stay 10
gets
feet within 10 feet of me, you gain +1 to your armor class.
Yep.
until my rage ends.
Which I think is everyone currently, because you stayed with the group since you just fired your blow darts. So, for the moment, everyone benefits from this sudden, strange bit of multicolored dancing lights.
Cool.
Support kobolds.
All right.
And even harder to hit.
So,
18, baby.
two
shouldn't have
people
said
are
that.
now hiding behind Myrtle. This is unfortunate for Myrtle. One of the Minotaurs is going to run up and will, in fact, attempt to... in this case, will, in fact, just attempt to grapple you.
Oh. Okay.
So we need opposed athletics rolls.
Yeah. I'm not any better at acrobatics, so I'll give you an athletics. No.
Oh,
No.
boy. It didn't roll great either, but
Oh,
it rolled
no.
better than a natural one.
No.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, you are grappled, and it will use its remaining 10 feet of movement at half speed to basically take you 5 feet closer to one of the hooks on the wall.
Okay.
No.
The
All
other
right.
one with now
This is
a
like Dead by
clear...
Daylight, but worse.
Funny you should say that. The other one with a clear line of sight now looks at you, Mr. Arling, grins, lowers its head, and charges. And will in fact get that charge attack, as it will
Oh, dear.
will gore you.
What did it roll to hit?
It will roll to hit in a moment, but it is going to be reckless because it is charging at you. So it's rolling with advantage.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's the result was a 19 to hit. That's the higher of the two rolls.
Shield.
There you go. So as a reaction, you see it charging towards you. You have just enough time to conjure up a shimmer, and the horns just kind of stop right in front of you as they go glancing off this ethereal thing you've called into existence. As you do so,
Yeah, so
and as
until the end of my next turn, my AC is 22.
holy crap. It is at this point then, at the beginning of a new round, that one of the doors that the Minotaurs came from opens up again, and another person now steps in. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Connie. I'm not really online in many places. I just love playing D&D, and I thought I would play here and try and help you guys out, but it might not work. I'm going to be playing Anime Rosehip. She is a Southern Belle. She is a cleric dwarven, and she's gladly accepted this invitation to this party, but she finds the host lacking.
That's fair. You are basically unceremoniously shoved into the room by a force that you can't quite figure out. What is your character? You said the name. Are we talking Dragonborn, human, elven?
Oh, dwarf.
Dwarf, right. Okay, you said dwarven cleric. I wasn't quite sure. For some reason, that sounded like a particular kind of faith to me, but that's because my brain is mush. All right, so you are shoved into the room. Please roll your initiative because you have a very clear idea that this is in fact combat. As you are watching one of the Minotaurs holding a turtle and moving towards a hook on the wall.
Yep, I have 12.
That's... Well, basically, honestly, that was the exact same role as Mokarth, so you just replaced Mokarth in so many ways. Okay, Chobo! It's your turn again. You must continue to shout.
Oh, can I interject? When the Minotaur grabbed me, he or she or they had to deal with my Halo of Spores.
Oh, yes. Con save
So
failed.
I will roll. Okay. So that's that plus Where are you? Where are you? Ugh, I can't find any rolls for these ones. Here we go. There it is. So 7 points of damage.
Right. Yeah, it picks you up and immediately begins coughing, and then you just hear this sort of I'm allergic.
It's that old lady perfume.
Oh man, it really stings.
Oh boy. Just opening some old memories there. Alrighty. But yeah. Okay, that's that. Chobo then. Go.
Alright. Chobo will scream as usual, and will be another flump appearing on the other side of whichever Minotaur is the closest.
There's one basically right in your face after it killed Milkarth,
Yeah.
which is the same
That
one
one.
that you flumped before.
Okay, I flump it again from the other side, and then Chobo's just and throws a net on this giant Minotaur.
Nice.
And I have disadvantage on this, but is any one of my friends within 5 feet?
You have
of me?
advantage because the Minotaur was reckless last turn, so it cancels out. You make it just a normal roll.
Okay. Here we go.
Where was Chobo keeping a net big enough for a Minotaur? Don't ask.
I just imagine it's being way too small.
It's just in
throwing
fantasy
it on.
space. It folds up very compact.
It's 19.
Yeah, 19. I mean, that's a roll against AC, right? I have never seen someone use a net, so
Chobo net?
Chobo net.
Yeah, a larger or smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it's freed.
Nice. So this one Minotaur is now just wrapped up in a net. Just like, hey,
Okay.
come on, man!
That was one attack, and I follow up with my Morning Star, which is basically just a club with porcupine needles glued to it. My Morning Star.
Nice.
So, roll. This is a 10 though.
You have advantage because it is restrained.
Yeah, but I also don't we have disadvantage from the donation?
No. That only comes into effect when I say it does.
Oh, okay.
Chobo second.
Same, exactly.
Oh. Chobo's very consistent.
The Chobo is very
Say
careful,
one thing
like
for
trying
Chobo, say that
to
he's
stay
consistent.
away, like the maximum distance, just like.
Unfortunately, staying at a safe distance also means it is safe from you.
Yep, but it's restrained, so I just run behind someone.
Next up, Myrtle. You are grappled and being held aloft by a Minotaur.
So because I was given advantage and disadvantage before I was able to use it, do they cancel each other out, or can I use them in the order I received them?
That depends on when I use the disadvantage on you.
Oh, you have the choice of when. Okay.
Yeah. The same, like, if someone gives disadvantage to me, you have the choice of invoking it. But no one has
Right.
given disadvantage to me
Okay.
because
I get you.
don't know why.
Okay. Well, Myrtle is going to activate her shell defense, which gives her a bonus for AC. She's going to go into her shell, and what she does is she just starts shouting at the Minotaur, and because she's inside her shell, it's amplified like she was speaking into one of those cones. You know what I mean? She just
Okay.
starts screaming, "You put me down! Put me down! Put me down, young man! You terrible, terrible, beefy boy!"
Oh boy. And what effect is that going to have? Is that it?
It's just okay. So it's how do I describe it? Where is it? Plus 4 AC, advantage on strength and con saving throws. While in my shell, I am prone, my speed is 0, and I have disadvantage on dex saving throws. And I can't take reactions. And I can emerge as a bonus action.
Okay, and doing this was your action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's fair notice. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Minotaur 1 is currently caught in a net. Has to make a check, I believe, to escape from it.
Can take an action to make a strength check.
Yep. He's gonna make a strength check. That is, what is the bonus on the Minotaur? 15?
Yeah, it's just a DC 10.
Ah. Damn, I was expecting better.
No, it's just.
Damn these low quality nets. Alright, it frees itself and is then
it's
just.
made from spaghetti.
Oh god. I love trouble. It is gonna take a reckless attack against you this time. That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
The best part is the natural 20 on these dice are, where is it? The little nuclear symbol.
Oh no.
So, that is going to be, oh, that's not good for you. You're raging, so this won't hurt you as badly, but that is still 36 points of slashing damage.
That is already halved?
No, cut that in half, so take 18.
Okay.
Because you do have resistance to slashing, right? Yeah. So you take 18 from what would be 36 as it just rears up and goes, "That wasn't very nice!"
No!
Just slams an axe into you. The next one has its eye on Mr. Arling. You no longer benefit from turtle cover. However, it does not hit because your AC is still ridiculously high.
My AC is still 22.
Yep, so it just bounces off this.
I'm not
shimmer
wearing
shield.
armor, by the way.
I don't understand you. This is ridiculous, but
My
yeah.
AC is I'm
mage
not wearing
armor.
armor. I have mage armor instead. Because that's
Anime
better than leather.
Rosehip is up now.
Fantastic. So, obviously, just come into this room and things are happening. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? I'm gonna try and run as close as I can to the rest of the party. Does anyone have, like, I don't know where I am in the room, so I'm guessing I'm, like, on the opposite side.
Wait, okay, say that again. Sorry, I just had to respond to something.
So, I think I'm on the opposite side of the room, is that right? So I'd have to move to get near people.
Yeah, you came in from the opposite side of where they are, so the closest person to you is Myrtle, who's being lifted onto a hook at the moment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run towards Myrtle and hopefully get in that 10 feet of AC-ness. And I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
And you can
Okay,
make
so
an
that's
attack
just
with
an-
that
Yeah,
immediately,
so that's just an 8 to hit on the first
which is
attack.
not going to work.
No.
It materializes, and in the process of doing so, the Minotaur, whichever one you pick, just notices this happening, readies itself.
I'm going for the one that's holding Myrtle.
Yeah.
Second hit is 23.
You can only make one attack with a spiritual weapon per turn.
Okay, because I cast it, it's a bonus action to cast.
Yeah. Hang on, wait. I might be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure spiritual weapon only gets one attack per round, or per turn. Yeah, per round, because it doesn't get reactions anyway.
Okay,
Whatever
so
else you have to do.
okay,
is
so I cast
something else.
spiritual weapon with my bonus action, and then I'm going to try and I'm just gonna smack it with my mace. That's my action.
Smack, smack, smack away.
16?
16 will hit. Was a very large bit of beef that you're tenderizing.
It's just 5 damage.
And yeah, it's good damage. You give him a good whack, but the turtle is held fast. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think I just sort of like just turn quickly and just go, oh, I'm sorry I haven't introduced myself. I'll introduce myself in a minute.
Mr. Arling, it is your turn.
We forgot the flurm.
Okay, how many Minotaurs are still...
Please, sorry, retroactively, please roll the flump for me.
You have to make a dex check for the Minotaur.
Oh, okay, so that's a 15.
Yeah, that succeeds.
The flump goes... Sorry, Mr. Arling.
A couple of quick questions. Are any Minotaurs dead?
Nope. They are all still quite alive. One of them has taken damage, but...
Is the turtle still on the ground somewhere?
The turtle is being bodily lifted in the air at the moment, considered grappled.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to that one, do the standard old green flame blade stab, disengage, run away.
Okay. See if you get another nat 20.
In a vague attempt to get them to drop the turtle.
Go for it. That is a
23 hit.
hit. 23 will
Okay,
hit.
so we have 3d6 and 1d8. Oh, I should have put more damage. 3d8 plus 1d6 plus 6 because I have 3 fire damage and then 3.
I'm just gonna let you do the math. This is.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying everything so people know
Yeah.
what I'm rolling. 3d6, 1d8. That's 13, 14.
And then you have your d6.
That's 20 damage. That's 20 damage.
Alright, the 3d6 includes your sword. Yeah, okay. It unfortunately does not take down the Minotaur.
He does know what?
It does not take down the Minotaur. It does do a significant amount of damage, and there's that sort of falter in the step, but then it picks up the pace again. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
So I can't get him to drop the.
Held very, very tightly. You would have had to make like an
Yeah,
opposed
and then I
strength check
run.
or
I
something.
run as far away from any minotaurs and or hooks as possible, with a
Gotcha.
disengage as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can basically run to the opposite end of the room.
Oh, I do that.
Yep. That Minotaur that you just stabbed. Oh, this is not going to go well for Myrtle. Being lifted onto one of these hooks, as you imagine, is a significant injury.
Oh, I didn't realize Myrtle was that close to a hook.
Myrtle
I didn't
was...
think it would be possible to hook me onto anything. I have no clothes on.
You have a body.
I thought the shell would
My
like,
AC is
protect you.
22.
Yeah.
I mean the shell.
Well, there is going to be an attack roll. So we'll see if it pierces your shell.
Yeah, we will.
Because I don't know how to interpret that. No, it does not, because you can get a reckless. That was only a 19.
Ooh.
At which point, the other Minotaur just kind of goes, "Let me show you how it's done." You feel
Okay.
yourself being handed over as the next one gives it a try.
Okay.
And they are, in fact, acting very recklessly. But that is, in this case, to the Minotaur's benefit, because the higher of those rolls is an 18 on the die, which makes it a 24.
Okay. All right. A 24. That hits. Also, we're in a new round from the last time I used Halo Spores, right?
Yes.
So I get another reaction. So the new Minotaur also takes. And I've been rolling Halo Spores wrong with the symbiotic entity. It's actually just double dice. So it's a total of 4
Okay.
with a DC 15 Constitution save.
Does that only hit one of them, or is that an area around you?
Oh, that's a very good question.
Because Halo sounds like it hits multiples, in which case it would
creature.
hit
Yeah, I choose the creature that it deals to. It's
Okay.
a reaction.
Yeah, then this one also starts just like, oh, granny perfume! But fights through that, lifts you on, and you just feel this massive spike crunching through the shell, and this is a lot of dice that you're about to face. And I feel kind of bad
I have
about
34 hit points, y'all. 34. Come on, let it be less than 34.
Oh,
Granny has a big punch
okay.
ready.
Okay, hang on. It's a good start for you. Now I have to do math, and I don't like it. Oh, you're gonna laugh. It is 32 damage.
Yes! Myrtle's still alive!
32 points of piercing damage as you are slammed onto this meat hook, and you hear a voice from somewhere around you go, "Run to Team Minotaur!"
Oh man. Oh, death of Myrtle. That's very good, Zine. Oh my goodness.
Well, this was the perfect place to have a blender donation as well. But anyway, while I fantasize about using all the deadly things on you, it is the beginning of a new round. At the beginning of this round, there is a lair action. Yes, I'm sorry, it's got them. At the beginning of this round, much like before, although slightly different, the ground underneath you, one of you in fact, this is, where's my d4 for choosing? This is Mr. Arling. You make a dexterity saving throw, please, as the ground beneath you once again reforms, kind of soft and squishy, and then you fall, or the ground beneath you is just a puddle.
Shield ain't gonna help this.
No, your shield is over anyway, new round. However, you made it, so you only take half damage as you briefly splash into this liquid and then manage to get yourself out of it. But as you get out, you can feel it eating away at you because you have just been dipped in a bit of acid, dealing unto you 8 points of acid damage, and that is already halved.
8 points of acid damage.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. I can take 8 points of acid damage.
Yep, and then it's Chobo's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. It is still the same Minotaur close to me. Right, I'm gonna summon another flurm behind it and swing my Morning Star. That's a 60.
That will hit.
Woo.
The porcupines do damage.
Oh. That's 7 plus 2 from my rage, so 9.
Okay. That one's looking pretty rough.
Ooh.
The one that
second
was
attack.
carrying Myrtle also looking rough. 2 of them are looking pretty much ready to go down.
Ooh. Is anyone within 5 feet of me from my friends?
I would say Arling is.
Okay, then I get pack tactics.
Wait, what? I heard my name.
You're close to Chobo.
Oh, okay. I'm here messaging someone. I'm like, what? What's killing me now?
It's 0 plus 2. That's 2. 2 more damage.
2 damage is good. I am going to have to get up real quick in a moment. I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'm sorry, this is just something just happened.
No problem. Chobo can just have a monologue. Yeah.
Run!
They can't hold us back.
Do it, Prue, do it.
Yes. Do it, bro.
But they're in the captions.
I told someone in my my uni's Discord. I was like, I said, so if the DM says they don't understand you, that's a compliment, right? And they went, in what context? So I said I had a rogue wizard with no armor and an AC of 22.
Same as when I sent Diane Myrtle's character sheet. Her first response was, "I don't know how I'm going to kill you."
Yeah, my idea was basically, yeah, I am a time wizard and rogue multiclass. So it's basically just like avoid everything, don't get hit.
Yeah. I haven't used any 3rd level spells yet. And I also have a gaseous form is a 3rd level spell, and a 28 point cure wounds left. So we got lots of options.
Sorry, I am back. That was just a very, very quick thing that needed my attention, and let's keep going. Next up in the initiative order...
Flumph!
Oh yes, the Flumph, I'm sorry! Dexterity saving throw against the Flumph.
A DC of 11?
It does not make that DC.
Yes.
Chaos!
Where is it? Just D6. 4. 4 force damage.
That one stumbles a little bit this time. This Flumph detonation is a little more powerful than it was previously. Just... Ew!
Was me.
Oh boy. I'd ask you for a deception roll, but everyone's seeing through that. Myrtle, you're up.
Right. Okay. So is the Minotaur that hung me up on the hook still touching me?
I would say not anymore. Having just basically hung you up, left you there.
Is he within arm's reach?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to pop out of my shell with a bonus action. Very slowly. She's quite ill. I mean, she's bleeding everywhere. She's shaking. Her paw just shakes. You see a claw reach out of her armhole to grab this Minotaur. And I'm going to use my advantage. And I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay. That's a natural 20. Which one are you? Which one, out of curiosity, are you trying? I mean, you can't actually see outside of your shell, can you?
I popped out of my shell.
Okay. Well, yeah. There are still 2 in front of you. The one who attacked you first, who is looking very much.
The one who hung me up on the hook.
All right, that's the other one.
Yep. Okay. All right, so double damage?
Double damage. You can either roll once and double it, or double it altogether. All right.
20.
It's not bad. Yeah, the one who hung you up also stumbles a little bit. Not expecting this. Definitely not... wasn't expecting a hand to suddenly come out of there, because you were supposed to be dead. You are, for the moment, by the way, you are considered restrained because you're hung up on a hook.
Sure.
Will you do anything else?
That's all I got in me, baby.
Alrighty. It is
Minotaur. Lady, her arm goes slack as soon as she touches the guy.
Oh. Chobo.
Yeah?
Time to ask you a question. That is a 24 to hit because it rolled recklessly again.
That hits.
That is... Wow, I rolled 1 max and 1 minimum damage. This is amazing. Perfect balance. So that will be 17 points of slashing damage, which for you is reduced to 8 because you are still raging.
Yeah.
The other Minotaur is
I'm
gonna look around, see what's going on. Is tired of trying to hit an Arling that he can't hit, and is in fact going to take the opportunity attacks if you so desire.
Oh yeah, no. If he's moving, I'm hitting him.
Yeah. So make an attack roll.
Yeah, I think I'll do this with the short sword. I mean, I won't get any sneak. It's not going to be much. But hey, does a 23 hit?
I don't know. Does it?
Okay, so that. Oh, it rolled the sneak attack automatically, which I don't think I get.
You've already used it this
Yeah,
round.
I've already
so
used it this turn, so it's just 9 piercing damage.
That's pretty good. I'll just be transparent. This thing looks pretty bloodied.
Ooh.
But it's stomping over and just looks at the two who are standing in front of a hook and just goes, "I'll show you how it's done," and takes a reckless swing. That is... I always feel bad announcing high rolls on my end. I'm sorry. It is 23 to hit.
Who's he hitting? Who's he hitting?
Hitting Myrtle, who's hung up on the meat hook.
Okay. Yeah, 23 hits.
Okay, I wasn't sure how much you're...
Well, I'm out of my shell now, so I'm back down to 18.
Oh, okay, so that didn't... I thought it was just like a quick slip out and then you're back in, but... Okay.
No, it takes full action to go back in.
I am sorry to say I rolled almost maximum damage on this. And Minotaurs hit pretty hard, so that will be 24 points of slashing damage.
All right. When he hits me, or when he comes into, what is it, 10-foot range? Yeah. So I think just as he's about to hit me, and I'll let off another halo of spores.
Okay.
And then she just collapses.
Makes the
into
save
her
on the
shell,
halo,
feet
unfortunately.
dangling through the bottom.
Yeah. So it just kind of grunts, slams the axe down on the ground and goes, "How'd that take you so long?" And then we are on to anime.
Okay. Totally horrified by what's just happened to this turtle being hung on this hook and then just being punched to death. So she is going to cast Revivify on this turtle.
Okay.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Is that a touch spell?
It's a touch, yeah. So I have to move a bit closer to touch her. I was already fairly close because I was attacking the Minotaur that was holding her. So. Yep.
Yep. So you are back to life with 1 hit point, Myrtle. You're feeling terrible, but you're back.
There's like a twitch from one of her legs that dangles out from under her shell.
That was a spell, so I don't think I can do anything else.
Oh, I mean, a revive is worth a lot.
Yeah.
Mr. Arling.
Hey. Are there any Minotaurs I would have advantage on?
The one that is attacking Chobo.
Okay. How hurts it look?
Pretty bad.
Is that the one who was bloodied?
There are 3 at this point who are bloodied. The only one that isn't bloodied is the one that Myrtle chill touched. But yeah, basically 3 of them are
Okay.
bloody. The one in front of Chobo is the... No, basically you'd actually get advantage on pretty much all of them because all of them have someone in threatened range.
Okay. From my looking at the party, how many of them use melee attacks?
I mean, Chobo's got melee. Anime has a mace.
Myrtle uses quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have we got left of this game?
About 5 minutes, 10 if I really stretch it and stretch
Okay,
it
let's
out.
have some fun. As a bonus action, I'm going to knock one of them prone.
I'm not going to stretch it, don't worry.
So as a bonus action, I use my what's its technical name? I use my feat, telekinetic. So I back up, and as a bonus action, I just sort of mentally shove one of them.
Okay.
So they need to make a strength save.
That's a natural 1, so
Yeah, he's
even
prone.
with Minotaur bonuses, which are pretty decent, no, not happening.
He's prone. Then I run up to him with my short sword, do the whole fiery stabby.
Go for it.
And he's prone for anyone else who may want it, but obviously I can't disengage this time, so that's the payoff. Where's my attack roll? That's a 9.
But on a prone creature with melee attack, I think you have advantage.
Oh yes, I have advantage. That thing.
If I were very
That
rude,
I
I
keep
would
forgetting
vote.
about.
Oh. I was gonna say if I were
That was
very rude, I
10.
would invoke disadvantage, but I don't need to. A 10 is not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Seeing as we've only got 5 minutes left, I'm going to, as a no, because reaction shield. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, okay, I miss.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, the unfortunate thing is that the Minotaurs live, and the other 2 who are still standing there, having been momentarily embarrassed by their friend, take a look at the turtle, realize there's a twitch again, kind of give a quick laugh of check it out. The dwarf just showed you up. And then both take a swing at the turtle.
No, Myrtle!
Oh my! Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this one because I just rolled double crits.
Oh, Myrtle, no!
Yeah. So, I can safely say that the first blow is what knocks you out again. The second blow is what takes you out.
But Myrtle the turtle is immortal!
We've got 2 level 3
The immortal
spell slots,
turtle?
guys, just saying.
Oh boy. And that is, at that point, you just hear a whistle being blown, and in an immaculate referee's uniform, the butler is standing there and goes, "Time! Minotaurs win! The rest of you lose! We cannot abide losers. Please exit the castle. You can try again in 30 years' time."
Well, this was incredibly rude, I have to say. This is not the sort of party that I'm accustomed to going to, and I will be letting somebody know.
I'm sure we'll take your complaint seriously.
There's just a random flumph appearing in the room.
Get the disgusting creature out of here.
Sorry.
No, I was talking about you, not the flump.
As Myrtle finally dies, the aura of spores that was just mostly sticking around her personal space just releases from that bubble and just fills the whole room. So now the whole room just reeks of old lady perfume.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the
The
dodgeball
butler's gonna have a hard
ruined.
time getting that out.
That's never coming out. That is now the grandma room forever. And it is there that we will call it as the survivors are, by a force you still can't see or identify, jostled, pushed, and shoved back out the front door. The carriage door opens again, and you all receive just a little piece of paper that says, "You lose." And then in
I pocketed
parentheses,
it with pride.
I was gonna say, in the parentheses it says, "But at least you didn't die." And that is where we're going to end this. Thank you so much for joining me. There were a couple of people who did not get to appear on screen because we didn't get quite as murderous as we could have, but hey, we got some good murder in, and
Try harder next time.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm relatively proud of myself.
I barely used half of my features.
Well, when you're gonna give yourself an AC of 22, you make it a little hard for me to hurt you.
Oh yeah, also if you rolled a nat 20, I could have just cancelled it.
Which is ridiculous. But that was good.
So Chronomancy Wizards can just like force someone within 30 feet of them to reroll a d20 as a reaction.
That's ridiculous.
Posed a challenge, Diane, and we met that challenge.
Yeah.
You did say nobody's surviving.
So the brief I was given was Deadly Dungeon. You're probably not going to last more than 10 minutes, and I went,
Right.
I reckon I'll make it to 20.
You did. And you made it beyond that. So, thank you all for playing. Those who
Thank
did
you,
not,
Diane, for DMing.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, if you did not die, please give yourself an outro. And if you did die in the last moments of this meatgrinder, please also give yourself an outro. And then I think Prue is going to put us on a BRB screen, and then we're going to be back and doing the final round of giveaways. Is that correct? Perfect. So, let's go in order of most deceased first, which is Morgan.
I'm Morgan, aka Tempest. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch as Tempest TT Games, where I do live world building and board game and TTRPG design content. My next show is a world building show on Wednesday nights, and on Saturday afternoons I do Hacks with Rick, who is in chat right now. Here's the eye.
Excellent. I'm Ben.
Hi, I'm Ben. Or bring you 228, as it probably says somewhere, or not another nat 1. I don't have stream up. I don't know where my it's somewhere. It's one of these 4 directions. There's my Twitter and Twitch. I can be found as it says there on Twitter or Twitch at not another nat 1. My friend says I'm top left there. Yeah, I can find not another nat 1 on Twitch or Twitter. I stream video games and I've done a couple of podcasts and just generally like have a laugh and have some fun.
Yeah.
And invite you all to join me.
Perhaps we shall join you. Zane, give yourself an outro. Please do it in Chobo's voice.
Do you really want that?
It's still going to be screaming.
Goblin voice.
Yes.
I will
Do
scare
it,
people
do
and
it.
my vocal cords. Yeah, I'm Zane. You can find me as Sword Quill Pod on Twitter and on Twitch as Sword and Quill. I run tabletop RPGs. Twitch plays D&Ds on Friday nights, where the entire chat can play a rabbit folk druid named Bunny Toe. So join the adventures. And Sundays we have regular live play tabletop RPG sessions, and I stream all sorts of games almost every day.
Huzzah!
So indeed. And Connie, you didn't have too much time, too many chances to do much, but you brought someone back to life, and as the prediction went, they were immediately moved again. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, there was 5 minutes left. I was like, I need to use Revivify. Yeah, I'm Connie. I hang out all the time on Discord, but don't have any other social media. So if you're not on Discord, sorry about it.
If you're not, you're missing out.
I know. I've had immense fun this weekend. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much to all the organisers. I played in the Epic game yesterday as well, and all the donations have been, like, everyone who's donated has been incredible. So I'm just honoured to play with everyone, to be a part of this.
Yes, absolutely mind-blowing. So yes, and in the interest of not forgetting myself as well, yeah, hi, I'm Diane. I am Balrog1911 basically everywhere. I stream video games, and I stream tabletop games, although that is mostly happening on other people's channels because yay. Next Friday, if you enjoyed this Alien RPG, this coming Friday, we're back again on Evan/Maori Nerd's channel. We're deep into Act 3. Our captain just got completely destroyed and killed. I think it was stabbed, burned, set on fire again, and then took a xenomorph to the face. So, very Rasputinian time. And my own character may or may not be a host. He's definitely a host. And also on the breaking point of stress. So everything's going well, is what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah. Thank you so much to everybody who donated. Thank you so much to everybody who's hanging out in chat. Stick around as we do the final round of giveaways. There is some really cool stuff. So hang about. And then also please hang around at the end for the final credits for everyone who's worked on and been a part of this, which our lovely Morgan put together. Yeah. And obviously, yes.
Bye.
I was gonna say, oh.
everybody, hello. I didn't unmute my mic because I've not unmuted it the whole weekend. Dougal says good evening to everybody. This is Dougal. Now this is your last chance to donate. And I'm gonna say, look at this. Look at this little cutie. Right, Diane? People should donate for Dougal.
Donate for Dougal. We had the hashtag earlier. What happened to it? Did you all just give up on Dougal?
Hashtag donate for Dougs.
Yeah.
You know? Look at this little baby.
Dougnate.
Oh,
no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work.
To loop a certain background animation. That animation will be back on in just one moment. Let me just fix this. Oh, I did have it on loop. What
has
happened?
Oh no. Is the software finally letting us down?
Yeah. Diane, feel free to launch into whatever you want to say right this second about donations and the upcoming giveaway while I try and fix this.
What I want to launch into is, first of all, a massive thank you to everybody who has been here. Some of you have been here the entire weekend, and I honestly cannot express my gratitude enough for that. Some of you have only shown up in the closing hours because you had other obligations, whether you were here for 5 minutes or 5 hours or the entire 36-hour run that this was. Holy moly. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of everyone on this team. You finally get to see Prue, other than in the honey heist, but Prue, who was behind the camera for much of today. And thank you so much for just the amazing work. Thank you for handling the meat grinder, which I'm sure was not easy.
No worries. It was actually fine once it was set up. It's one of those. It was a lot of front end work, and then on the day, it was okay. It was alright.
Yeah. It's been amazing. So as you can see in chat, I'm sorry, Prue, I'm cutting into you. Basically, Burn Bright giveaway, because Roll20 was really nice and gave us 3 codes and said here. So that's pretty.
Let me just enter this giveaway in my Twitch that I have open.
You should do that.
There. Done.
If anyone has not entered the giveaway, you should do that now.
Yeah, you can see the chatbot commands on the side of the screen. I hope I'm pointing to the right side. it's that side. Yeah, it's that side. It's the way my thumb's going. All the way over there, above Diane's head.
Dougal is also pointing. It was actually the other side. But...
I just want to say a big thank you to absolutely everybody. Oh, little baby, I'm gonna have to hold you like this while I say thank you. Is that okay? So a huge thank you to literally everyone who got involved. Whether you got involved by lurking. If you're listening now and you're lurking, you. If you're watching now and you're active in chat, you. If you're a moderator who kept the chat safe from me saying dumb shit, which is literally the only moderation action we've had all weekend, thank you. You're brilliant. To our graphics team, all of this beautiful stuff you see around you, thank you so much. And for the little stinger videos as well, they were gorgeous. And if you are a producer, if you are like me and you sat behind the scenes and you had your headphones on for 4 hours of just sitting patiently and quietly and watching OBS go by, thank you so much. And to Josh and Tal and Diane, thank you so much for being our amazing coordinators. So if you didn't know, everyone, I started the tabletop role-playing game Discord for UK and Europe people because I was just a bit tired of every server I went into being American time zone. I was like, I'm in bed, I can't watch these actual plays, I can't play with these people, I can stay up till 3 a.m, but I'd rather not. And so I made this Discord server, and then a few people joined, and then a few more people joined. There was one moment where it had a viral Reddit post and like 100 people joined. And basically it was this tiny little thing that's now over 300 people, and this is where Roll for Good was born. And so it's like my weird mutant stream child. And my child has raised £3,310 for Mind. And mental health is so important to me, and I know that that money is gonna save people's fucking lives. You did it, you're saving people's lives, and I'm so proud of every single one of you, and I'm so happy to be here with all of you. And don't forget to enter the giveaway, is the final thing I will say. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat, don't forget it. Yeah.
I don't think we have one going at the moment, but we're about to.
Oh, I thought we had one going. I went and typed exclamation mark giveaway.
We did, but that one was won by Josh Gould. That was...
it was won by Josh! Yes!
That
Josh
was the Burn Bright starter set.
Josh, you better play Burn Bright with me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you better play Burn Bright with all of us. And yes, here we go. So, if you were watching The Hungry Castle just now and you thought, that person playing Chobo is not just really handsome, but also really cool. Well, guess what we have to give away, courtesy of that fantastic person. It is Vox Machina Origins 1 and 2, the hardcover copy, sealed, pristine. Right, we have the most amazing community, so enter that giveaway. We have a physical copy of Cult Divinity Lost, thanks to Helmcast, coming up as well. And then because we reached £2,500, we have a third key for Tailspire, so that is also coming up. Those are our last giveaways. That is where we basically ran out and said, you know what,
there is one more giveaway actually, and it is, listen to me, you have to get £690 donated in the next 30 minutes. Now that's the nice number, 690. If you manage to make that, there is a custom leather mimic notebook made by Suity Fiddle, and these things sell like hotcakes. They're so hard to get hold of. Suity Fiddle is so talented, and we're so honoured to have her in our community. And if you want to unlock that, you better get £690 into the chat. I'm well aware it's the end of the night. I'm well aware most people who are currently in the chat have already done all their donating and they've burned themselves out. That is not a command by any means. Thank you so much if you have donated. Thank you so much if you've attended, even if you were unable to donate. We understand it's hard times. I'm just letting you know. That at £4,000 there is one extra treat.
that was our sort of, you know, how ridiculous can we get? And we decided, all right, that would be ridiculous. Everything has already been ridiculous, but there we are. Prue, do you have any other words you'd like to share with the chat at the moment?
I would actually like to say, if Josh, Tao, and Di could go to the Discord at some point this evening, there has been a secret channel that we have all been paying our compliments to you in over the past few days. If you thought, oh, well, we're doing so much work and nobody's appreciating it, oh, hell yeah, we were appreciating it. And I'm gonna go and turn that channel off private now and make it so that everyone can see it. And feel free to have a little scroll through and have a little look and see what the community has to say about this weekend and you cuties.
We've already been broken several times by the kindness of everyone who came and viewed and donated. And like I ended last night almost in tears of joy because it was just I don't know about you, but the last 12 months have been really fucking hard. And I needed this to succeed. I don't know how everyone else felt about this, but for me, this was a weekend of just, this has to go well. I need this to go well because I'm pouring everything I can into it. I went to sleep last night and I nearly cried because you all, and I'm saying not just you, Prue, personally, but definitely you,
I'm
Prue,
alright
personally.
though, yeah.
You're pretty fucking awesome. Everyone else is awesome too. Whether you were a player, a GM, a producer, a graphics person, whether you were in the audience, whether you hyped us up on social media, which I know a couple of people put a lot of effort into that.
I want to give huge thanks to Zine, Mr. Tato Head Sean, and Snyder's Return in particular. Those three,
yes.
You were always in my Twitter mentions. Me and Diane run the Twitter. You were always in our Twitter mentions. And you put in so much work. Like, thank you to anyone that even offered so much as a crumb of a retweet. But those three in particular, I want to shout out as being superstars.
Yeah, right? Like, there was just so much good. And it went, we quadrupled our goal. We more than quadrupled our goal because we're still getting donations in because people are ridiculously kind. I just saw that the number has gone up to 3360 now, so...
Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Like, as Diane was saying, this last year has been tough. I have been in so many unfortunate situations due to friends' mental health, due to my own mental health, really dark, bad times, and Mind is this kind of guiding light that offer help and support. They think no one should suffer a mental health condition alone. And you have made it so that there are going to be so many people who don't have to go through all of this alone. And I'm really proud of every single one of you. Oh, you're so cute. I wish I could squish you like I was squishing Dougal.
All right, hang on. I forgot to get into the current giveaway. But I want to.
I hope you win, Diane.
But I hope you win. I hope everyone wins. Can we just have like a bunch of copies? I don't know. I'm seeing an exclamation mark Dougal.
Oh, yeah, we should have had an exclamation mark Dougal command. I don't know what it would do, but here he is. He even dyed his eyes the roll for good colours.
Yeah.
How nice of him.
It is a very fluffy and pretty cat.
Do you want to go to an intermission, or do you have a final few things to say?
I actually have one question that I want to ask of you, specifically.
Yes.
This is going to be such a stereotypical question, but you started this server just to have some people to hang out with in your own time zone. Mm-hmm. And then you watched it grow. And I want to ask you, you watched this whole community charity thing snowball and then avalanche into what it has become. Roundabout when did you have an idea of how big it could be? And at what point of the weekend was your mind overwhelmed with how much it became? That's my question to you before we get into
there are 2 points. One is that we did contact the lovely D&D Beyond about some giveaway goodies, and unfortunately I just don't think we did it in time, and whatever, it's fallen through, but D&D Beyond are lovely. This is not me saying anything negative about D&D Beyond, they're great. In fact, we'll probably raid them after this. And one of the questions on their form is, how much do you think you're going to raise? And I was like, do you know what, fuck it, £1,000. We're going to raise £1,000. And when I typed in £1,000 into the bar, I was like, that's a lot of fucking money. And that's when I first realised, oh shit, this is a big deal. You know, no one sees the Discord I see. No, well, apart from my 2 lovely mods. But no one sees the Discord I see. No one sees every single channel. And even with the, 40 channels I can see, even with absolutely everything going on in there, I still didn't think too much of it. I was just too busy. And then it was like 2 a.m. I was filling in this form to D&D Beyond, and I was like, oh my god, shit. And then
that was the reason, by the way, sorry to interject, but that was the reason I passed it off onto you, because I was looking at that like, how much should we set the goal to? I was like, I can't process this right now. I'm going to hand off to Prue.
Yeah, I just worry I put in the wrong email in that form, in all honesty. I think I might have missed the EU off of our Gmail address, but whatever. There's always time to learn. Another crazy moment was when, just out of the blue, it was like, Gen Con were like, we're going to be talking about the Roll for Good weekend in our talk show. And I was like, Gen Con, the oldest and largest nerdy tabletop role-playing game convention in the world, are just talking about our weekend? Crazy. That was a really
How
big
did
one.
they even hear about it?
And then one of the big moments for the weekend for me was I was getting a bit burnt out. I've been doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I've been, the way I think I would describe it, been picking up the little spills, you know, just the tiny little 1% of things that might slip through the cracks, that I'm the person that's been grabbing all of them and squirreling them away. And that is very exhausting. That's a very exhausting role to have to fill. And right before Honey Heist, I was real down in the dumps. I was like, I'm so tired. I don't know if I can GM this. I want to do it good because we had our interview with Grant. I had players I wanted to play with forever. And then once Honey Heist began, I was like, shit, I love TTRPGs. And I think that was when the weekend felt best for me, GMing that. There was a compliment one of my players played me afterwards. It's just one of my favorite compliments to receive as a GM, and it made my heart soar. My players were so kind to me, and that's where this all's from, right? This is all from wanting to play TTRPGs with people we love. Yeah. And I got to play TTRPGs with people I love, and raise apparently £3,429 for charity.
Why has it gone up again? Oh, because Josh Gould. Nice.
I'm going to quickly enter the giveaway. Give me a moment while I switch tabs. But there you go. Those are my answers to those questions. I want to ask you, what was your favourite moment of the weekend, Diane?
Oh, I honestly don't know if I can pick a favourite moment. Can I pick three? Because I have three distinct moments.
I mean, I did three. I did D&D Beyond, Gen Con, and Honey Heist. So
yeah. Okay, so 3 moments. The first, this may be an obvious answer, but it is obvious because it just makes so much sense. The first, when we surpassed our goal in less than an hour.
Oh, that right. The reason that one didn't come up for me is because that just is overwhelming. That will never register in my mind.
That was the moment where you have access to the coordinator chat, but no one else does. But basically, that was the moment where coordinator chat suddenly became a flurry of shit. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna handle this? Because we were just, we had an idea of how we could handle giveaways and blah blah blah. And then suddenly we're just there like, well, now we're gonna have to figure out. First of all, we're gonna have to activate the stretch goals that we did have, because we kept a couple of things just in case, as you would do. And then suddenly, and the reason isn't just because we surpassed our goal, but because the moment we did, and because the moment we said in the server, we might need 1 or 2 extra giveaways. If anyone's got Steam keys or such, that would be cool. And people just went ahead and made ridiculous offers, including the Vox Machina thing that was just won in the giveaway, which the kindness of this community that came about because we hit that goal and people went, you know what, I want to keep it going. That energy struck me real hard. The second favorite moment was honestly closing the stream on Sunday night, on Saturday night, yesterday night, and being able to end the first day to just have that on a note of, holy crap, we raised £2,000 and a bit of spare change just on the first day. And here we are closing in on 3.5, because I think that was Meg just now.
Yeah,
so,
thank you, Meg, so much.
Thank you. Look, I can finally do it. I can finally do it.
A joke only Meg and Andrew will get. That was extremely pig of you, Meg. Extremely pig. I'm very proud. Did you have was that 3? Did you do 3?
No, that was
you
2.
did 2, right?
The third was. This might sound a little weird. The third would have to be. It's not so much a specific moment, but right around halfway through the Alien game. Because I really thought, okay, the first day is pretty big, and a lot of people have that energy, and I was worried, all right, are we going to maintain it on the second day? So around halfway through the Alien game, I try not to look at the viewer numbers, but of course you can't help it. So I started noticing that was where I thought the viewership would drop, and instead it was increasing. And I just had this moment of like, holy crap, yeah, we've got this. We have the energy. People are here for it, and I'm gonna have a fourth favorite moment when I go to bed tonight, and my brain finally realizes how amazing this all was.
Yeah, no, like the not crying on stream because I put on a lot of makeup in blue and gold, especially to match the logo, is a task. It is very much a task right now.
My eyeliner is waterproof. I'm alright.
You came prepared. I did not. I'm in cheap makeup from off brands on the internet.
I don't know what mine is either, but I know it says waterproof, and I'm trusting it because.
Also, thank you to Team Chaos and Team Order for fighting it out all day today. That has been very cool.
Oh no, Team Chaos is winning.
Team Chaos is winning. But just because we will be running more giveaway, I just want to be able to run a little intermission video so that we can look at the We Are Mind video, and I can run some of the promo videos that the people who played in the last game submitted, so that we just close off the weekend keeping you informed, and then me and Di will be back. We will be back after a short intermission.
We're not going anywhere. We're here forever.
We'll be back during the last giveaway, towards the end of the last giveaway, right? That sounds about right to me. I was about to be like, producer, what do you think? And really, my brain was about to be like, Morgan, what do you think? No, I'm the producer.
You have the power. You are the producer.
So I'm going to run an intermission for us all now. Also, happy birthday to True Staff. Please, everybody, wish happy birthday to the True Staff in chat. And we will see you in however long it is till the last giveaway. Yeah? Cool.
Yeah, I guess.
Give him a wave goodbye for me while I switch us over.
There are a number of misconceptions surrounding mental health. There's an enormous stigma. Britain is a country, perhaps more than any other, where you might say that the national emotion is embarrassment. And nowhere is that clearer than when it comes to issues of mental health. We're addressing a real crisis. 1 in 4 people in any given year suffer from a mental health condition. The greatest cause of death amongst men under the age of 35 is suicide.
My first overdose was in 2003, December. I felt I had no future. I couldn't hold down work. I genuinely believed that the people around me, for all the hurt I was causing them, would be better off if I wasn't there.
Bipolar changed my personality by making me the person that I didn't ever want to be. I was very, very low. My self-confidence, self-esteem and self-worth went. I just felt very sort of isolated, and I felt like I couldn't talk to friends and family because I couldn't really express what was going on. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put it into words how I felt.
When I was in hospital, physical restraint would happen quite regularly to me. I spent most of the 90s, which was my 20s, in and out of hospital with 5 really serious admissions. It was just an unimaginably fearful experience, and I felt quite scared, isolated, not many people to turn to.
Someone mentioned Mind to me. I went down one evening, and I was fortunate that one of the staff there was able to spend some time with me. he just reassured me that what I was living through was perfectly normal. I began to develop relationships and friendships with people who I could actually speak openly with about my mental illness. People who, as I put it, they got it.
My first experience of Mind was through a recovery centre in Hackney called IRE Mind. Just went there and it was fantastic staff, discussion groups, art, empathy, compassion is at the forefront of their organisation.
They really do help people, and they care as well, and it's very, very obvious that they're there because they want to help people, not just because it's their job.
There's something really extraordinary about the Mind Network and the work we do with people with lived experience of mental health problems. Sometimes people come to us because they need our help and support, but as they receive that help and support, they're often then become part of our movement for change.
I got in touch with the media team and they asked me if I would like to be involved in a couple of the projects.
Over the last couple of years we've been campaigning on the issue of restraint, which is when somebody's being held down against their will. Gary was very involved in the campaign from the start, and he really helped to bring the campaign to life by sharing his very traumatic experiences so that people could understand what it feels like to be restrained.
Just sharing that lived experience, which is so important. A lot of the experiences, once you talk about them, I'm sure it does take away a lot of the fear and normalises it a bit.
Because Solent Mind have helped me, I want to give back and help others because of the fantastic work they did with me. They started coming up with different ideas that I could do, and one of them was to start going into colleges. My name's Avi and I'm from the mental health charity Solent Mind, and we raise awareness and understanding of mental health in a project that I run called Heads Up, which is for young people, and just to get an understanding of what mental health is and how important it is to talk about mental health.
I thought, you know what, I'm going to raise some money for Mind because I'd never forgotten the impact that Mind had had on my life. I'm now currently approaching the end of 12 months of fundraising for Mind.
It was the most amazing experience of my life, running the Virgin Money London Marathon for Mind. The crowds were absolutely fantastic. Mind constantly say that no one should live with a mental illness alone, and that's my mission, to help them to achieve that and help others in the same way that they helped me those years.
We are Mind, and we are working together to make a huge difference for now and the future.
There's a place where all of your dreams come true. Hello, my friends. It's me, your friendly feline paladin, Katayab Khan. I'm from a podcast called Vicky's World, where a perilous quest is just a thing you do. It's cool as cats, man. It's a comedy D&D adventure filled with action, conspiracy, murder, and a cast of diverse characters. Like the mysterious shape-shifting wizard Sally Spearfish, the tough but tiny kung fu cop called Gwathryn, and shiny golden knight and best friend ever Archie Morgan. And it's all created and narrated by the goddess of games mastery herself, Vicky Horley. So grab your horse and join the crew. You can find Vicky's World on all podcast platforms, or watch us live on twitch.tv/Vicky's World RPG. Subscribe now and I'll see you down in Vicky's World.
Yeah, so there's grenades.
You drop it in the ocean.
You
Die! Yay, I got one. No, someone else got one.
I'm trying to catch a fish.
And then you see the fish.
Oh my god, there's a fish in my face.
How do you know? Do you like it?
Out there.
I don't know. But
Nothing to see here. I'm not you know, I'm not. Yes, I am insane. Oh, stop screaming.
I'm Freddy. I have a love of lead pipes. And wrenches.
Hey there and welcome. My name is Carlos Berlitz, and this video we are talking about the newest show from my channel, that is In the News. And In the News is a show focusing on the indie tabletop RPG scene. It is a weekly show that will bring the most of the news that you will find on the scene, not just releases. We are talking news in general, what has been moving on and what is new, what is coming out. And then you can check it out here in a bite-sized format and then make you informed from the indie scene. So I hope that you enjoy from it, and I'll see you all in my next video. So see ya!
Snide's Return is a tabletop role-playing game interviews and actual play podcast. We interview content creators, Twitch streamers, and fellow podcasters, and we put out our own actual play using a variety of different systems. So come and join us, come and have a listen. You can find us on Twitter at Return Snyder. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, or check out our website at www.snidesreturn.squarespace.com.
Hello! I think Di was waiting for me to say hello, but I unmuted Di first.
What? No, that's not how it works.
Sorry.
You're the voice of the server.
It's just the order of my things in OBS. Hello, we're back to wrap up the weekend. There's a few minutes left on the final giveaway. !giveaway giveaway in the chat. The codes are over there.
1 minute left.
One minute left. This is for the final Tail Spider key, I believe. And thank you so much. Me and Di were having a chat in the break. I want to throw a thank you out to Singularity Josh for shaving his head for charity. Did you know that was the £2,000 unlock? You can go back and watch the VOD of it. Josh removed every follicle of hair on his head for charity. Nunu, you are just in time to quickly try giveaway in the chat.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Nuno for giving us 10 keys for the game Traitor from Itch. Just because Nuno's amazing. So thank you, Nuno, for that.
And that is a game that was inspired by Among Us. It's basically Among Us as a TTRPG, as far as I understand it. And if you are watching this and you love the people in the chat, you want to know more about the projects they make, you think we're fun and we're friendly and you want to play TTRPGs with us, and you're not part of the Discord, I would implore you to please join the Discord. Congratulations to Neve for winning our final Tailspire key. This has been a profitable weekend for my Tomb of Annihilation crew. They have been here every hour of the entire weekend, entering every single giveaway, so it is statistically likely they'd win 1 or 2 prizes.
And we did have 24 giveaways, one of which was actually 10 items, so...
Yeah, wow.
How did we get 24 giveaways? Ridiculous.
So, yeah, this is...
Which,
Roll for
hang on,
good, right?
Quick shout out, by the way. Neve was also the person who made those 10-second stinger videos for us. So yet another member of the art team.
I want to put a stinger on now. I won't. But the stinger's absolutely beautiful. Neve is a very, very talented person. She's great.
It was... Watching it come together was just like, and we would make demands of the art group. Oh, not demands. We were very polite about it, but we kept going like, "Hey, artists, is there any chance we could have like this thing or that thing?" And just.
So, what you may or may not know about the Discord, because I can see every channel, I see everything. There was quite a while where the moderators were calling themselves the cutest chat. Now, the moderators, you are pretty cute. You're pretty gorgeous. You're pretty wonderful. And producers, amazing. Coordinators, dope. But I'm gonna give the best cuties title to graphics, because do you see this stream around us? If there was an award ceremony at the end of tonight, I'm sorry, mods, you've been outdone by the adorable graphics team.
You know what, I'm gonna say between me and Count Burbington, I'm gonna give it to Count Burbington.
Count Burbington, I'm so glad that Count Burbington exists. We're coming for your IP, Twitter. You think Bluebirds is your thing? Nuh-uh. It's Roll for Good's thing now.
Oh yeah, we got it. We're gonna copyright this shit.
So also, there is a thank you I have forgotten to give. I thanked so many people profusely before the break. I've thanked anyone that showed up, anyone that lurked, anyone that donated, anyone that took part, that GM'd, that produced, that coordinated. Like, thank you. Also, thank you so much to all of the wonderful people who donated items for us to give away. Those are products that are your hard work and time that you have given to us to give away for charity, and we are so grateful. We were like inundated with things to give away. And
we had to turn things down at the end because it just there came a point of just, this is too much. We don't have time to give all this away.
Yeah, and we're so grateful to everybody. You're all fantastic.
And here's one thing that, as coordinator, I did see this. Before we even knew how much we were going to do for the event, before we even had a goal or anything, before any of that, there were already people offering stuff. There were people who believed in this just from the instant we said go. That was amazing. That's something I'm still staggered by that.
Yeah. I'm also staggered by, and I'm going to bring it back around to the point of the night, the fact that this was a charity stream intending to raise money. Thank you to anyone that attended the stream. Thank you to anyone that donated. We have made £3,521.69. Nice. For Mind UK, and you will have seen Mind UK's videos in the interstitial. So many people in this group. It's an important community for Mind, mean a lot to a lot of people here. And I am just bowled over that ultimately Yes, we got to have fun with our friends playing TTRPGs. Yes, we got to interact with so many amazing creatives in the community, but the bottom line is we raised that much money. That is so much money for Mind. And I don't know what to say except thank you. Thank you is all I have, and I hope thank you is good enough.
Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna repeat your point from earlier, Prue. It does save lives. Genuinely, that's what this is. This is life-saving help, treatment, services, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna go with services because it is a variety of services that they offer, and yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I have struggled in my life in various points with various severities of mental health, and I frankly think had I had access to a service like that, I'd have been much better off for, let's say, a certain period in my early 20s.
Yeah. Hey, the early 20s will do that to you.
I'm not going to reveal how old I am because I'm going to keep up this facade of being an ageless fey creature.
You are an ageless fey creature. We're all ageless fey creatures here.
I know, right?
I thought it was very polite when Grant
excuse me.
Implied he thought he was maybe a little older than us, and I was like...
I loved the moment where Grant was thinking, oh no, I'm coming up on 34, I'm so old. I'm just sitting there like, really?
Really?
That's such a young person thing to say.
We just bumped up to 3575 from Tom McGinnis from the previous game, who you may recognize from getting crushed in a cheese press.
Yeah, that did happen. Thank you for restoring team order.
And I think there was also a donation from Kirk, Kilted Cajun. Thank you as well. We can't thank everybody by name who donated. So many people donated, but you just happened to be in the chat at the right time.
There was a lot of Tal and not Tals, and one day we're going to clear up who was actually trying to steal identities there. But
I am sorry for banning Tal from the chat earlier. I will put my hands up and say I apologize. I think there isn't much more to say except you have our unending thanks for absolutely everything you've all done. Thank you, Diane, so much as well.
Thank you. I'm going to close this out with one last question to you, Prue. What are you going to do in the next 24 hours as this sinks into your brain?
I am going to take a bubble bath. I'm going to wake up in the morning. I'm going to go to Aldi. I'm going to buy a load of soil and a load of plants. And I'm just going to focus on the mundane task of making my garden more beautiful, riding this high throughout my bank holiday Monday and throughout the rest of the week. And then, I'm sure by Tuesday, I'll be like, what needs doing next? But hey, you can't switch me off. So that's the way it goes. Diane,
Just make sure you take a break at some point.
I will posit to you the same question. What are you planning on doing?
Let's see. I'm going to freak out for a little bit. I will permit myself one freak out. I'm going to wake up in the morning and, well, we're very low on a couple of things and I really want waffles, so I might make the trip to the store to buy flour.
Waffles. You deserve waffles.
I am definitely going to get a bottle of champagne.
Oh, yes. Oh,
because fun thing that people may not know about Norway. Norway is very strict about when you can buy alcohol. And also anything stronger than beer can only be bought at liquor stores. And they close at 6 on a Friday, which is the longest day they stay open. So Friday night or Friday afternoon, I was sitting thinking, should I not? We'll see, who knows? And then I had to get ready for Alien RPG. And basically it was like, at this point, let's just see how the weekend goes. And then I'll know what I'm going to do. So tomorrow I'm going to get some champagne, make waffles, and just spend the day relaxing. I'm going to sit down in the afternoon and watch the Fourth Culture live, and then in the evening, I'm going to run more D&D because I can't stop myself.
I forgot something. I am also playing Monster of the Week tomorrow evening. You can't stop us. If you want to watch Monster Week with me, GM by Rowan, it's Chasing Tales. I won't actually plug myself. I just want to say, chat, all deserve waffles and champagne. Non-alcoholic
Yes.
champagne if you are not someone who enjoys alcohol.
Just have some nice apple juice. Do whatever beverage suits you.
Get yourself a sweet treat and a tasty beverage you enjoy tomorrow. And as you're sitting there eating it, be mindful of how fucking amazing you are and how proud of you we all are here at Roll for Good. That's what we want you to do tomorrow, if you are able.
I cannot close it up better than that, so I'm going to say goodbye from myself, and I'm also going to speak on behalf of Tal and Josh, my fellow coordinators, in just saying one more profound, massive, unbridled fucking thank you to everybody. Literally everybody.
And I'm going to speak on behalf of Tal here and end the weekend saying, cause chaos, be kind, and everybody please stay hydrated. We love you. Good night, everybody.